Fillmore. I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, To Mar a Stall, Act 1, Flushed Innocence.
And now, if you'll follow me, I'll turn you over to the president of the ex-middle school bathroom steering committee, Robin Spencer.
By the time an ex-middle school student graduates, he or she will use the school bathroom facilities an average of 432 times. And with the addition of a self-serve taco buffet in the cafetorium, our studies indicate that we may see that number increase by as much as 12% over the next 2 years. Each and every one of ex-middle school's newly remodeled bathrooms feature state-of-the-art motion sensors, heated toilet seats, automatic TP dispensers, and even high-pressure bidets. But heck, don't take my word for it. Take a look for yourselves at the new pride of ex-middle school. No. No! Stainless?
Someone called the safety patrol. No!
Hey, can we get these motion sensors shut off before O'Farrell drowns me?
Could you please stop referring to me in the third person? I'm standing right here.
Stainless. Very catchy.
A painting crew finished up in here around lunch yesterday. They propped open the door for ventilation. It was open all night.
So it could be anybody.
Listen, I'm going fishing with my dad this weekend. The last thing I need is this stainless headache messing up my fly cast. So, talk to me here, people.
Stainless's weapons of choice are red, black, and green permanent markers. It's the same brand supplied to the school. Pretty much untraceable.
O'Farrell and I spent the morning curled up with our file of known taggers. No matches.
Stainless must be new on the block.
These graffiti scrawlers don't stop at just one. Now, Principal Folsom wants this stainless caught before he does any more redecorating.
What about the tags themselves? The color, lettering style? There must be some sort of expert we can show them to. An art teacher, maybe?
We could show them to Randall Julian.
Randall the Vandal?
Isn't he serving indefinite detention out by the athletic field? No way he helps us.
You guys got a better lead?
Do it.
Fillmore, I'm new, remember? A little info, please. Who's Randall the Vandal?
Randall Julian was one of the greatest art students in the history of our school. His macaroni collages took top honors all over the state. But then something went wrong. He dropped the Mac and glue sticks and picked up a permanent marker.
He became a tagger.
Not just a tagger, the tagger. Flavor saver. The best or the worst depending on how you flip the pancake. Randall Julian tagged every bathroom in the school except one. The bathroom in the teacher's lounge. We caught him before he could put that final stroke on his masterpiece.
You were the one that caught him, weren't you? Well, he should be thrilled to see you again.
I'll need you to check in all writing instruments. Any ink cartridges, pen refills, pencil leads, nibs, quills, chalk, crayons, charcoal, wax pencils. Any interior, exterior paint, spray paint, finger paint, poster paint, model paint, paint balls, paint brushes, airbrushes. Eyeliner, lipstick, mascara?
Hey, me neither.
Aha. Follow me. Mr. Randall Julian is in what we call a permanent state of detention. His parents drop him off into our custody in the morning and pick him up again in the afternoon. His classes are piped into him via closed-circuit TV. He currently maintains an A+ average. You may find our security measures extreme, but I assure you they are necessary. On November 3rd of this year, a custodian entered Mr. Julian's holding area with a miniature golf pencil in his back pocket. It took Mr. Julian 10 minutes to do this to the east wall.
Dog.
Hold up. He did that with a miniature golf pencil?
I'll buzz you in.
All right, class. So all A plus B equals C, you guys. Next class.
Cornelius Fillmore, you have a new partner.
Randall Julian, meet Ingrid Third.
Charmed. Uninspired, unemotional, uninteresting, unimportant.
We didn't come here for an art critique, Julian.
Of course not. You want me to help you catch him. Why should I?
We could talk to the higher-ups. Knock some time off your detention.
What? And give up all this?
We came here because we thought you might want another chance. Looks like we were wrong.
Your stainless writes from right to left.
What?
The English language, as I'm sure you're aware, is written from left to right. Stainless does his tags backwards, right to left. You can tell by the overlay of his letters.
Why does he write from right to left?
No, I think that would be too easy. When you figure it out for yourselves, come back and see me. Maybe I'll tell you more.
I don't get it. Why would an artist with Julian's talent turn to scrawling on bathroom walls?
Third, leave that stuff to the guidance counselors. If you want to see a real work of art, take a look at this. The 309 Waterman 452 Flex Rod 680, 4th edition. Endorsed by 6-time fly champion, Dale Rondell.
A fishing pole?
My fishing pole. My dad ordered it from fee-fi-fo-fin.world. It should be arriving here any day now. And I'd like to put stainless away so I could enjoy it. Do some digging. Maybe this whole thing isn't about tagging. Maybe someone has a grudge against this whole bathroom renovation project.
Here's the last of them. Are you really reading those?
Photographic memory.
You know, I begged the committee to use brushed steel for stalls. It's a well-known fact that brushed steel is almost impossible to deface. But they had to ignore me. Brushed steel would have looked so sweet instead of that inky nightmare.
Here's something. When the bathroom renovation project was approved, the steering committee was moved into this office and a small club was thrown out. It was an alternative art club, the Starving Renoirs.
Disco. Artist with a grudge.
The club only has 3 members. Frankie Polk, founder and president. You must have been upset when you lost the space for your club.
No, not really. I find offices to be creatively confining. The only thing that truly upsets me is the lack of beauty around us. I call it the interrogation of self.
Tommy Howard, club treasurer.
Forget the whole stainless scene, man. Check out this noise. You don't get it, do you? You just see a dot, right? It's not just a dot. Know what I'm saying? It's 700 coats of black marker. Know what I'm saying? It's like the layers of the human soul.
Let's get back to stainless.
Oh, sure. He's in the spotlight getting all the headlines. Know what I'm saying? Where's my slice? I gotta be known. I gotta be recognized. I ain't going out like Charles Lasky. Know what I'm saying?
Who's Charles Lasky?
That's what I'm saying. Know what I'm saying?
Last is Jean Grace, recording secretary.
I want you to know that this clay is made from oatmeal hummus and unshelled buckwheat.
Let's get back to the bathrooms.
I can't help you there. I don't believe in indoor plumbing, and I have never set foot in a school bathroom. I always go out to the...
Don't even want to know.
Fillmore, Ingrid, you might want to get up here. I've got something.
Check it out. The ink flow on this section of the tag drops off 72%.
What could cause that?
Only one thing. His red marker had to spring a leak, probably from the rear of the pen.
That marker's permanent, right?
Whoever Stainless is, there's a good chance he's walking around with a red marker stain somewhere on his hand or wrist.
It also means our boy Stainless might need a refill. Freeze! lines, Stainless. Oh, it's on. Let's see who we got here.
Act 2. A smearing of justice.
Oh, yes, I am Stainless. But my real name is Tommy. Tommy Howard. T-O-M...
Give us some room here, people.
If you just sign off on this invoice, we can start ordering the new stalls.
No need, Robin. Graffiti Gus guy is out of business now. Hey, lighten up, you'll wrinkle.
He's coming!
Folsom's so happy, she didn't even mention the $700 worth of office supplies you trashed. But don't worry, she will. Is that for me?
Got your name on it.
Beautiful. You just keep your elbows in, eyes focused on the target.
Roll, roll, roll your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Life is but a dream.
Very funny, people. Hilarious.
Hold up. Are these the markers Tommy tried to clip?
Yeah, I bagged them myself.
Oh, no. I know that look in your eye, Fillmore.
I don't like Tommy for Stainless.
Don't do this to me, Fillmore.
Stainless would have been looking for a red refill. These markers are black. The same black Tommy was using on a 700-layer masterpiece. Plus, there were no red stains on Tommy's hands or wrists.
You see what I got here? A signed confession from Tommy Howard.
Tommy wanted attention. He wanted to be known. Now he is.
Okay, stay on it, but keep it quiet. Hard to believe a guy would smear his own name like that just to get some attention.
Smear. Crackers. That's it. Check this out. A marker leaves a wet residue. Right-handed people don't have to worry about smearing it. But a left-handed person has a tendency to drag their hand over the area they just wrote. Unless
the person writes backwards, right to left.
Stainless is left-handed.
That's what Julian was telling us.
Excellent work, officers.
Yeah, Julian. Too bad 15% of the school is left-handed.
So many suspects and so little time. Stainless is no doubt scouting out his next bathroom while you're wasting your time talking to me.
These are all 14 of the newly renovated bathrooms. Which one is next, Julian?
I can't read your Stainless's mind. Now can I?
Look at the pictures, Julian. Which one would you hit?
You have nothing to lose by helping us.
I have nothing to gain.
Nothing to gain, huh, Julian? How about access to art supplies?
All under strict supervision, of course.
You can be a real artist again, Julian. Think about it.
I placed first in 7 consecutive art fairs. Sure, it brought me a small following, but then, as I began to place lower, that following began to shrink. Sure, the fans I had left were devoted, but I wanted more. I wanted to be immortal. And I found a way to do it, as Flavor Saver. And now Randall Julian, the artist, is merely a fading memory. For those few that even remember him. It's this one.
All right, I got one. Would you rather eat a 2-month-old mac and cheese or a spider meringue pie?
Gotta go with the vintage mac.
That's an easy one. Your turn.
Squirrel burger or a bag of potting soil?
I'll take the soil.
Fillmore, Ingrid, we got a suspect heading your way.
Thanks, Tahame. We're on it.
It's Frankie Polk, and he's heading into the girls' bathroom.
Don't forget to wash your hands, Frankie.
Yes! I draw toilets, beautiful toilets. The perfect marriage of form and function, of style and substance, of water and porcelain.
Looks like a wrong number, guys. Do us a favor, Frankie. Stick to drawing in the boys' bathrooms.
Of course, officers. I was merely trying to capture the...
Fillmore, this is still wet.
Act 3. Caught red-handed.
Listen, Vallejo. I just had to sign for Tommy's release and okay the ordering of 200 brand new brushed steel bathroom stalls. You don't have this stain hoodlum in custody by final bell. This headquarters will make a nice faculty yoga studio.
Randall Julian was right before. Go back and talk to him.
He's gone! He's gone! Randall Julian has escaped!
Officers,
Julian.
please call me Flavor. Flavor Saver.
We had a deal, Julian. Access to art supplies in exchange for helping us catch Stainless.
I've got all the supplies I'm going to need to ensure that this school never forgets me. So long, officers, but don't fret. I left you a parting gift.
There's nothing in here. It's just an old copy of the school paper.
You see what I see?
Robin Spencer is cutting that ribbon with her left hand.
And she's wearing a glove. Disco.
Robin Spencer put in a motion to install her brushed steel stalls 43 times.
And like she said, they ignored her.
What better way to prove the anti-graffiti stalls were necessary than to vandalize the bathrooms herself?
As stainless. As in, the stainless steel stalls she wanted.
According to this shipping invoice, Robin's new stalls are arriving at the school loading dock right now.
Those are going to the H-wing restrooms by the greenhouse.
Good old brush steel. You're gonna take me to the top. Oh, I've wanted you so badly.
How badly? Badly enough to vandalize the original stalls yourself?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, I think you do. I think you couldn't handle it when your brushed steel stalls got shot down. I think you wanted to prove that anti-graffiti stalls were necessary. I think you became stainless.
That's ridiculous. You don't have a shred of proof.
We do now. Tahama, we need backup.
I'm going to be known as the student that put an end to graffiti once and for all. So what if I had to deface a few stalls to do it? This is just the beginning. Student council president, valedictorian, best dressed in the yearbook, the sky's the limit. And everyone will know the name Robin Spencer.
No, Robin. It all ends here.
Sorry, officer, but I'm afraid Stainless is gonna make a clean getaway. Fillmore!
Vallejo's fishing rod. Keep your elbows in. Focus on the target, baby.
I'd say you two wrap this case up rather nicely. Bubble wrap, that is. Get it? It's basically a play on the word wrap.
What's going on? Tell me you got Stainless.
Right here, Chief.
Looks like I'm gonna be able to fish in peace after all. What? What is it? Fillmore! Principal Folsom isn't sure whether to give you guys a commendation or to give you detention. On the one hand, you put Stainless away. But on the other hand, You destroyed an entire shipment of brushed steel stalls. You ruined a month's supply of macaroni. And you allowed the most notorious graffiti vandal in the history of the school to escape. Randall Julian's loose out there, and no one knows where he'll strike next.
Hey, Julian.
Fillmore. I should have known. You were the only one who ever understood.
No, I don't understand. I don't understand how someone with your talent can just flush it away.
Stay back. I only have to touch the tip of this marker to the stall, and my masterpiece is complete.
That's not a masterpiece, Julian. That's just noise. Anybody can scrawl a stall. But they still have a few of your macaroni collages hanging in the library. You want to know why? Because those pieces moved people. Jay, they still move people, man.
Is that why the judges at the county art fair placed my art third, placed my art fourth, placed my art honorable mention? This is beyond judgment. No one can ignore this.
Oh, so that's how it's gonna be. Get attention any way you can, right or wrong. Then why don't you go ahead and write your real name? Don't hide behind some Flavor Saver tag. Why don't you go ahead and write Randall Julian?
Fine, Fillmore. I will.
No, I don't think you will. Because then everybody will know the score. There was this real artist who gave up touching some of the people to hurt all of the people. Because he wanted to be famous. Because he forgot what real art was all about. Just expressing yourself for the sake of expressing yourself. Welcome back, Randall.
You don't happen to know where I can get my hands on some macaroni, do you?
Actually, you know what? I do.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, Test of the Tested. Act 1, By a Lobster Betrayed.
Sweet syrup on a short stack, Ingrid. This is fast even for you.
Yeah, well...
Do you feel good about it?
About having to take the test? No. About how I did on the test? Sure. I guess.
You guess? Get out of here. For you, taking the Saudi 9 must be like doing a placemat word find at any local waffle restaurant.
Yeah. Well, see you later, Mr. Collingwood.
Mr. Collingwood? Mr. Collingwood, I have a problem.
Nope, duty calls. Bye, Ingrid.
S-T-O-P, the Saudi 9! S-T-O-P, the Saudi 9! Wrong protest, sister. Beat it.
Whoa, secret admirer?
No such luck.
It's a gift from Principal Folsom. All the card says is, "Thanks for knocking the Satty 9 out of the park, kiddo." Why would she send me this?
'Cause you're the smartest kid in school. She knew you'd ace it, which I'm betting you just did. You bring up the average, maybe get named a junior merit scholar, and the school gets a picture in the paper. Folsom gets good press, and everyone's happy.
Believe me, I saw everyone taking that test. Everyone was not happy. A single, multiple-choice test designed to measure the academic achievement of millions of different kinds of kids. One size fits all. The Satty 9. Has there been anything more pointless?
Ban Lobsty the Lobster! Make X Middle School get a new mascot! Stop crustacean exploitation!
You tell me. Fillmore. Not now. The duck is in earshot. Peace.
Fillmore, you know me pretty well.
I'd say very well.
Uh-huh. So how come you think you can pull one over on me? Listen, I know all you guys are planning on chipping in to get me a scooter for my birthday.
Your birthday's coming up?
You guys can't get me a scooter.
Oh, yeah, we can.
Fillmore, everybody's gonna think I'm just jumping on the scoot bandwagon.
Ingrid, you have an Abe Lincoln lunchbox. Since when do you care what everybody thinks?
Hey, Abe Lincoln is cool. Oh, good point.
If it isn't the ex-middle school mascot with the mostest. Hi, Lobsty. Lobsty? What are you?
Fillmore.
This is Mr. Collingwood. Lobsty, our beloved lobster mascot, just stole the completed aptitude tests. We've got to find them.
I'm on it. Ingrid, we got one.
Fillmore! Principal Folsom just called. Did you destroy a school sandwich machine chasing down the lunch bag bandit?
You ever try those sandwiches, Vallejo? Oh, of course. Well, we got a lobster to catch.
That one's got attitude.
That one's also the best.
It's clear. Oh, snap. I'm sorry.
Fillmore, I really didn't need that image in my photographic memory. Believe me, you will pay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's clear. Come on, in here. Locked.
Allow me. It's a talent from my delinquent past. Tough one. They locked it from the inside.
They overpowered me and took my costume. They called me Freckleface. They Chinese finger trapped my fingers.
Push and pull out, baby.
What do we got?
It was an ambush. The perp jumped Elliot Funston, the student who portrays Lobsty, the school mascot, stole his costume, and took off through the window.
Then, fully lobsterized, the perp went back in the school and grabbed the tests.
Vallejo!
Principal Folsom?
Tomorrow morning, when the world finds out about this, my phone is going to be ringing off the hook. And the only thing I can tell them is that you people are on the case. Are you people on the case?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Those tests are due for grading in Washington by the end of the week. You have 48 hours to find them. The last thing I want to see is 1,200 kids having to take this thing over.
We'll have to take it over. The 79 census aptitude tryout tested yearly was the hardest test I've ever taken. It took 3 hours. I saw spots. I developed the spontaneous French accent. I can't take it again. I can't.
Check yourself, Willie. You don't want to take the test again, and we don't want to either. So it's not going to happen. We're on it.
I tell you, when we find those tests, I know this girl's gonna be the curve breaker. Am I right, Ingrid? Sadie, take no prisoners 9 for Ingrid Third. Now find the tests. You don't? The Safety Patrol headquarters could make a great tap studio.
Elliot, the reason to wear boxers is to avoid mooning strangers. How about you get some new ones? Or maybe a big patch?
People, can we cover Elliot's butt, please? Your case, your call. What's next?
Perimeter check. Cruise for clues and the costume.
I'm asking again. You guys didn't get me a scooter, did you?
Oh, heck no.
Fillmore.
You know, you do that a lot. Hello, what have we here?
Augie Sansom. He took the test this morning. And come to think of it, he looked pretty nervous.
And now he's sneaking around with a box.
No way. This is too easy.
I'll bet you lunch that it is. Freeze! Ex-middle school sector patrol. I hate it when they run. Come on!
This already isn't easy.
Act 2, the multiple choices.
Stay on it.
Now lock your wrists, people. Excellent. You formed a mighty, sturdy pyramid that cannot be tossed asunder. See? You're as solid as a Geodude using his harden attack. Nothing could possibly...
Sorry, my bad.
Have a nice swim, Fillmore.
Fillmore, you officially owe me lunch.
Where'd you put the lobster costume, Augie?
Lobster costume?
The one you used to steal the Satty 9 tests.
Satty 9 tests?
Will you stop doing that?
This isn't the tests. This is full of tartar sauce packets.
It's just the best tartar sauce in the world. I couldn't help myself. It was I who stole them from the cafeteria, for I love tartar sauce.
You love tartar sauce?
Listen, maybe we can work something out. I know the word on the street. I know who you guys should talk to about the tests.
Who? So Augie says the word on the street is Seth Chrissy had a little meltdown during the test today.
Word on the street is right. I saw it. Seth had the look of someone one step away from wigging. He also had an egg rollery t-shirt on.
And thus, we're here.
That and you owe me lunch. I'll take the egg-free egg roll supreme.
I'll take the ain't too proud to beg roll special, double duck sauce.
This whole thing's crazy, Fillmore. Kids like Seth, they don't do stuff like this.
I'm gonna check the juke.
Excuse me.
What was...
Who was...
Seth.
He's heading towards the bridge. We'll cut him off. Stay on it.
Hey!
Crackers.
Hey, Officer Third! I bought new boxer shorts!
Congratulations. Seth, we need to talk to you.
Please, Ingrid, you gotta understand. You were there. You took that test. I couldn't let down my mom. Or Mr. Collingwood after 4 months of his prep class. They give you that test and they think they know how smart you are.
I know the test is lame, but what you did was wrong.
But you know why I did what I did. Please, Ingrid, just let me jet. Thanks, Ingrid.
No. Seth, I can't let you get away.
Ingrid, we take Seth back to HQ, and then we talk. You were gonna let him go.
I thought about it, but I was going to get him.
You almost didn't. Ingrid, we're partners. Be straight with me.
I know Seth. He's creative. He does these cool little cartoons about a pig named Schmagoogie. He invented a candy bar wallet that keeps them from melting in your pocket. But you don't see that in a Satty 9 score.
Cool. Level 26.
For a second, I just thought maybe the world would be better off without those answer sheets.
That test may be beat, but there's a right way to fight it. Protesting. Giant banners, editorials, hard gems with harder rhymes. Going the other way is a sucker move. We have a job. We don't make the rules.
I only forgot that for a second.
But Ingrid, you forgot that.
We got the box. It was just where you said it was, Seth. Next, you tell us where you put the lobster costume.
Lobster costume?
The lobster costume you used to steal the tests.
I didn't steal any tests.
Cheat sheets. Tons of them.
At least it's not tartar sauce.
I cheated. Isn't that why you were after me?
No.
We're running out of time.
Am I still in trouble?
We all are, Seth. We all are.
Act 3, the final examination.
You hear that? That's how it's been since the answer sheets got stolen. I hear it in my sleep. I add milk to my crisp rice cereal, and it sounds like my phone! Norma, hold my calls. I gave you 48 hours, and we're down to 12. Where are my results, people?
Listen, we had some leads that came up dry, but...
I only want to hear one thing out of your mouth, Vallejo. We found the tests! Since I am not hearing that, as of right now, I am making plans to re-administer the Sati-9.
Principal Folsom, you said we had 12 more hours. We're gonna find those tests. Count on it.
12 hours. But I am not gonna get caught looking. Ingrid, report to room 7G.
What for?
I'm having a facilitator meet with some of X's best and brightest. You need to talk to someone. You need to heal.
Principal Folsom, we're right in the middle of an investigation.
Listen, Ingrid's our Sati-9 ace in the hole. I need her emotionally prepared to retake that test. Can you spare her?
Ordinarily, I'd say no. But maybe she has some things she needs to work out.
It's all for naught. It's all forgot. They took my Sati-9 away.
That was a lovely poem, Mallory. But, you know, they may have taken your answer sheet away from you, but they didn't take the answers.
Really?
That's right. You still have them, right up here.
But for the last 3 months, my mom would tutor me after she got home from working at the gravy factory. How do I tell her someone just stole all that work away?
Now, Mallory brought up the thief. Let's try something. I want you to reach down and just shout out some words that you feel describe the person who stole your Sati-9 tests.
Villainous.
Iniquitous.
Reprobate.
Machiavellian.
S-T-O-P.
Leads are coming up drawn fighting the tests. We need to cut through the cream cheese and quick. Who's got the costume specs?
Right here.
Lobster shell. What's it made out of?
Industrial polymer plastic.
What was the temperature at noon today?
Had to be in the 80s. There was no picnic eating my ice cream sandwich at lunch. Gooey? Don't even get me started.
Mascot costume manufacturers use plastic for durability, not for comfort. The plastic gets hot, and that's how we're gonna find it quick, using the Birdwatching Club's infrared scope. Hold up. Disco.
S-T-O-P, the Sati-9! S-T-O-P, the Sati-9!
Oop.
Hey, Officer Third.
Hi. Hey, thanks for pointing out Miss Snitchy.
No problem, Enid.
Enid Quintara, Ingrid Third, ex-middle school safety patrol. Let's talk.
Lobster deserved better.
Could have been worse. We could have found him in a pot with a side of butter.
Wait a minute. Come on.
You know, I'd really like to capture this moment.
Don't.
Fillmore, what are you doing?
Something doesn't add up. Enza, get the window. Disco. It doesn't fit.
Must
suggest we have our intellectual worth assigned to a number so that it's more convenient for the man? Enid doesn't think so.
Some kids wanted to take that test, and I just realized they should have the right to do that without all of their hard work disappearing with a giant lobster. What's in the locker, Enid?
I don't have anything to hide, Ingrid. I didn't steal your precious Sadie Nines. I was in Key Club all afternoon, 'kay? Every day, my secret admirer leaves me a bouquet.
The fact is, I'm very loved, Ingrid.
Hey, those are chrysanthemums.
It's my favorite flower. They make me feel warm inside.
Chrysanthemums? Wait.
What is it?
My photographic memory is acting up. Crackers.
Elliot said the perp put on the costume and snuck out the window.
Exactly. Disco, the missing piece of Elliot's boxer shorts. It all makes sense. There was no perp that stole the costume and crawled out the window. It was Elliot. Elliot walked out of the changing room as Lobsty, stole the tests, ditched the costume, and snuck back in through the window, tearing his boxing shorts. He then locked the door from the inside and Chinese finger-trapped his own digits. But why? Fillmore.
Elliot Funston is Enid Quintara's secret admirer. She's the girl that wants to stop the Sadie Nine.
You just found the last piece of the puzzle. It was Elliot. We have all the evidence here.
I'm going after him. Cover the exits.
Get him, Ingrid. And oh, go ahead and use your birthday present. It's in the closet.
They got me a scooter. Elliot, it's over. Where are the tests?
What? I didn't take the...
Save it.
I think I'll just save myself.
Stump, I need your waxer.
Be good to her. She's all I got.
Nice try, Officer Fillmore. But once again, you've missed the mark. Anyway, bye-bye.
Elliot?
What?
Here's your candy back.
Whoa!
You should stay away from that stuff. It's real bad for you.
You did it, guys. Bang up work.
He betrays the school and the good name of Lobsty. He's facing suspension and still wins.
No, Fillmore. We won. He just got the girl of his dreams.
I guess there's worse things that could have happened.
Vallejo. Yes, Principal Folsom. Elliot's in custody, and we got the tests. What? A $300 costume? A $6,000 floor waxer? Fillmore!
Sorry we had to give you your birthday present a day early.
It was a nice non-surprise. Fillmore, about what went down on the bridge.
Hey, it was a bridge you had to cross. Now you're on the other side.
I am. But I'd still like to see that stupid test go down.
Don't we all? But Ingrid, what can you do?
Something.
I don't think that's against the rules. At least any of the rules I know. Hey, let's get some egg rolls. You're buying. Ingrid, you can't ride that on school grounds.
Oh, sure I can. Watch.
You gonna let me take a turn, right?
Only if you catch me.
Today's episode, a worm in our midst. Act 1, Justice Overdue.
Wow, I'm honored. The ex-middle school shuffleboard team in my backyard. Oh, this is too much.
Can we just get down to it? We have a match tomorrow. Where are our sticks, Clementina? The treehouse?
First, I don't do tree houses. It's my sister's. Second, call me Tony. You know, I love extra salty pretzel rods. They're crunchy and salty, and I pay money for them every week. You guys love your shuffleboard sticks. And that's why you're gonna pay me to get them back.
Pay you? Clementina, they're ours.
Wrong. Currently, they're mine. Now, do we have a deal? Or do these sticks wind up at the bottom of Horseshoe Pond?
Deal.
Good. You want to keep your sticks safe? Lock them up like I do. Yeesh. You think you guys on the shuffleboard team would consider a little strategy?
Speaking of strategy, it's game over, Tony. Ingrid Third, ex-middle school safety patrol.
Oh, looks like you got me. Psych!
Hey, Tony, going somewhere?
Fillmore, my favorite friend.
Feelings mutual.
Let me ask you something. When are you gonna lay off my back?
As soon as you lay off everyone else's.
Well, at least we understand each other.
He's heading for the school.
Excuse me, we're meditating here.
Excuse yourself, sister. What?
Hi, Tony. Is your refrigerator running? Like you? Man, that was weak.
Nowhere to go, Tony.
Got one more exit.
Hey, guess what, Tony? You don't.
It's over, Clementina.
Excuse me, but the book club is trying to have a discussion about the shortage of Lloyd Alexander books in the library.
Fillmore!
You okay, Ingrid?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Hail to the conquering hero. That one was better, huh?
I don't know how you do it.
Do what?
Do what you do. Sure, you put me in here. I get maybe what? A 2-3 day suspension? Then I'm back in the halls, rested and ready. It's pointless. You can't stop me.
We can have fun slowing you down. You know what's really pointless? Continuing on the road you're on.
There's you and there's me, Officer Fillmore. You could say we are what we are.
Or you could say it's a choice, and one of us is making the wrong one.
Shut up and call my mother.
Oh, believe me, I'm gonna get right on that. But first, I'm gonna get me a Jolly Wally Pop. Nice day for an ice cream, don't you think? Peace out, Tony.
Don't let him get to you, Fillmore.
Too late. Dog, that kid is bad news.
Whoa, steady, Bessie. My ladder's name is Bessie. Here you go. Looks like it's been up there a while. What is it?
I don't know. Huh. Pudding. Or custard. Hey, Tahama?
Yeah, Ingrid.
This might sound weird, but has anything big gone down in the cafetorium involving pudding or custard?
Try the biggest custard spill in human history.
You serious?
Uh-huh. It happened last year. Mr. Geary, the head of the home economics department, was going after the world record for the largest bowl of custard. He was about to dump in the last batch, which would have put him over the top, when something happened. The platform holding the giant bowl gave way. The cafetorium was flooded with 3 feet of the stuff for 2 days. And that gunk was all natural. No preservatives.
Did anybody ever find out what happened?
Supposedly, the platform's legs just buckled. But then again, platforms aren't designed to hold that much custard, you know? Why? What's up, Ingrid?
Probably nothing, but I'm digging.
You get to dig while I'm up to my neck in overdue library book tickets.
Hey, Tahama, I thought you were handling the overdues.
I am.
Well, then how come I just got 50 more tickets to issue?
What?
50? I just got 96.
Oop.
This isn't right.
How many tickets do we usually issue?
Not this many. Not even close.
I knew you'd be here sooner or later, Fillmore.
Mr. Landrum, where are all the books?
I don't know.
This ain't good.
Isn't.
Isn't.
Act 2, The Shadow of a Secret.
I got caught up in Mark Twain's Pudd'nhead Wilson. It drew me in like lemonade on a hot Mississippi day. Books were being checked out through the library's automated system.
But they weren't being returned.
It happened, in the words of Hemingway, gradually, then suddenly. Oh, what kind of a librarian am I?
It's not your fault, Mr. Landrum. Someone took those books, and we're gonna find out who.
Over the past week, massive amounts of books have been checked out under bogus library cards.
How do you
create bogus accounts? The perp or perps either hacked into the mainframe or simply used the library's workstation while Landrum was engaged with Twain's portrayal of Pudd'nhead.
Wonderful.
Hey, Vallejo. Principal Folsom. She's not happy.
Great. Just what I need.
Please let us through. I'm president of the ex-middle school book club.
It's cool.
Thank you. We just met. I'm Noah Hawthorne.
Officer Cornelius Fillmore.
Oh, this is so unacceptable. They stole everything good in us. They stole our books.
Hey, Noah. We'll get them back, man.
But what about our innocence, man? They stole that too.
We can only get the books back, Noah. The rest, that's up to you.
Hey, whatever you need from us. Inside, outside this library, no one knows it better than the book club. We'll have your back.
Thanks, Noah. It's like sand or salt. Hey, Ingrid.
What do you got?
An angle. Can you grab me a sample of whatever's on these shelves and meet me back at HQ?
Where are you going?
I want a little trip to the grocery store.
I found this in the ceiling of the cafetorium. I think it might have wound up there on the day of the custard spill.
What is it?
Carby Cola is the most highly carbonated soda in history. By slapping a cone and fins on this can and shaking it up, someone made a makeshift rocket.
Carby Cola?
I never heard of it either. It's only sold in the Cleveland area.
Cleveland? You should ask Fillmore about it. That's where he lived before his family moved here.
We having a party?
Not quite. I got 16 different brands of pretzel rods. You got a sample of the stuff from the library?
That stuff on the shelves? It was salt.
I figured. Let's find out whose.
Crackers. It's a match for Tony's brand of pretzel rods.
So let's find Clementina.
He's still in school. We had to cut him loose pending a suspension hearing. Last bell.
He takes the bus.
Come on, hurry up! Go, go! Get the lead out, Dutch!
Freeze, Clementina.
How about you freeze?
Please, no! That's my balsam mahal. It took me weeks. It's priceless. It's to scale.
Easy, Tony.
Put down the model, Clementina. There's no way out of this.
I'm not so sure of that, officers.
Safety patrol emergency. Just thought I'd drop in.
Listen, I got nothing to hide. Just a library full of books. Yeah, right.
Check it. Knock off t-shirts for the Glee Club's upcoming retirement home tour.
A little extracurricular copyright infringement.
They're quality shirts.
Where are the books?
Books?
Hey, Fillmore! Take a look.
Disco.
Congratulations, Officer Third. You got the books back.
Well, it was Fillmore and me, Mr. Geary.
Somehow I doubt that. I'm sure it was you who took the lead. Last year, I told him he was a lost cause. I stand by that statement. This new Fillmore doesn't fool me for a moment. Bad eggs don't go good, Ingrid.
Well, I don't really agree with that at all. Even a little bit. I wanted to ask you about the custard spill.
Best thing that ever happened to me.
Really?
Yes. But the spill made me realize something. I'm darn good at making large volumes of good-tasting custard, and thus, I'm opening Sean Geary's Phantasmagorical Custard Palace. It's a dream come true. And if that platform hadn't given way, I would have never had thought of it.
So you think it was an accident?
Of course. And even if it wasn't, I don't care. If some young punk did it, I'd thank him or her. Because one day, Sean Geary's Phantasmagorical Palaces will be all over this country. And then the joke will be on them, huh?
Okay, what do you want?
A lesson.
Okay, basic fingerprinting. Lesson 1. Take an everyday object, like Fillmore's coffee mug. Lightly dust it with talc. Cocoa will work too. Blow off the excess, and then carefully brush more dust off, leaving fingerprints. Want to keep the prints for your scrapbook? Take a strip of masking tape and lightly press it against a print. Peel it off, put it on a piece of black paper, and voila! Prints to go. Start practicing. You'll get the hang of it, eventually.
Come on. Ginchi. Crackers.
Third, Ingrid, can you meet me in the library? Something's up.
Yeah. Sure.
Act 3. A redemption returned.
I was just looking through some of the bins of the recovered books, and it looks as though many are still missing. Tell me it's not so.
It is. A lot of authors are missing. Tolkien, Bronte, Rowling, Beverly Cleary.
How did she...
Photographic memory.
Typical. As usual, the best books are gone. It's just like every other day in the library.
Looks like we have some literature MIA. Let's go have a talk with Tony.
Fillmore, I gotta talk to you about something.
Is it cool if we talk to Clementina first? I'm asking once, Tony. Where are the other books?
They must have got lost in the shuffle.
This isn't about detention or suspension. This is it. You tell us where the books are, or you're going down this time, Clementina. Expulsion, man.
In 10 years, they're gonna remember the name Tony Clementina, the guy who pulled off the biggest heist in ex-middle school history. Cornelius Fillmore? Maybe some people might remember some glorified crossing guard, but probably not.
Take a good look down there, Clementina. This isn't lunch money. You're hurting every one of those people. Look at him, man!
Wait. Crackers. Fillmore, let's talk. I don't think he did it.
What?
We found the books in the treehouse in his yard, but before, when I was hiding in the shed, I heard him say he doesn't do treehouses. Now I know why. Tony's afraid of heights, Fillmore. It's all right here. He wouldn't climb the big rope in gym. He wouldn't read Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator. He threw up during a screening of The Red Balloon. He freaked when you turned him towards the window. The way he hesitated, jumping out of the bus. There's no way he put those books in that treehouse.
Clementina's resourceful. You got someone to do it for him.
Fillmore, Clementina couldn't have created those bogus accounts. He's failed computer science twice. And why would he even steal the books? Tony's all about making a quick buck, not headlines.
Clementina is a lost cause. Believe me, Ingrid, I should know.
Yeah. You should. I think that's yours. Late. Third.
Can you meet me somewhere?
So I can keep listening to you being stupid?
Hey, can't make any promises. It's around here somewhere. Disco, the platform.
Is that custard?
Uh-huh. Look at the legs. The platform gave way under the weight of the custard, Ingrid. But look at the top of the platform. It wasn't my fault. But, well, it doesn't mean I didn't take my shot, Ingrid.
You tried to bring it down.
Tried. Mr. Geary had always come down on me for being such a thug, which I was. A few days before his try for the custard record, he called me a lost cause in class. I guess I wanted to prove him right.
The rocket wound up in the ceiling because it hit the platform, which was at an angle. It was at an angle because its legs had already given way. You didn't cause the spill.
A few months later, I got busted boosting a chalk shipment. The safety patroller who busted me gave me a choice. Either help him crack another case, or spend the rest of middle school in detention. I helped out, and I wound up joining up.
You changed.
'Cause somebody gave me a chance. Something I wasn't about to give Clementina, even though he couldn't have done the deed. The only reason he's saying he did is because he wants to prove me right. Well, I'm up for messing up Tony's plans good. Let's find out who really took the books.
Crackers. Fillmore, do you see what I see? Could that be...
One way to find out. It wasn't about cash or headlines.
It was about the books.
Excuse me, Noah. When I told you we were going to get the books back, you asked me something. But what of our innocence? Well, I have an answer for you. You're guilty.
What? You're joking, right?
I don't think so, Hawthorne.
You said it yourself. No group in this school knows more about this library than the book club, including how to create bogus accounts.
Wait, are you saying that I'm...
Mm-hmm. Just a little tip. If you and the book club want to plant evidence, don't do it while reporters are snapping pictures.
You, the literary elite of X-Middle School? How could you?
I think the question should be, how couldn't we?
He's ours.
Have either of you seen my scale model of Mount Vesuvius? I just left it out here in the hall for a moment.
Uh-oh. Stay on it.
My Balsa Mahal, my beautiful Balsa Mahal.
A moronic video game.
You should learn to watch your step.
You don't understand. We're the ones that truly appreciate those books. They should be available to us whenever we want them. That's why we did what we did. Do you know how many times I've tried to check out Huckleberry Finn from the library, only to find it's already gone? How many times I've tried to check out Super Fudge in vain? These clods don't understand the subtext of Judy Blume. They don't see the metaphors in the Great Brain. Who does? The book club. Who do the books belong to? The book club.
Noah. The books belong to everyone.
And Judy Blume doesn't really have a subtext, but she's still very good.
Yes, well, at least in custody I'll have plenty of time to catch up on my reading.
Sorry, Hawthorne. No dice. Detention time's homework only. And with the detention you're gonna get, man, I hope you have a lot of homework. You did a good job on the custard case.
It wasn't a case. Nothing happened.
Sometimes being a good detective means uncovering stuff you wish you hadn't. I'm glad you stayed on it, because you helped me uncover some stuff I didn't want to. Thanks, Ingrid. Go ahead and book Noah. I'll catch up.
What is it?
I just gotta settle something. Hey, Clementina.
Fillmore?
You lose this?
Yeah, I was packing up to go. It must have got away from me.
Yeah, must have. But you can stop packing, because we caught the real book culprits. Sorry, but we all know you didn't pull the biggest heist in X history.
You do now.
I jumped to conclusions and I let myself get played like a sucker. But you didn't help. At least, not until Nora ran by your locker.
That it?
No. You know what, man? I don't think anyone's gonna remember much about this heist in 10 years. I don't think they're gonna remember you, and I don't think they're gonna remember me. You said we are what we are. I don't believe that. Because I used to be something else and someone helped turn it around for me. A lot of different roads lead to 10 years from now. And I think you may have just started another route. You need help along the way? You see me first, man. You know, the safety patrol has a softball team and we might be needing new shirts. It looked like you do good work.
Hey, those are quality shirts. I can get you in the saddle for $10 per tee.
$10? Man, I thought you were pulling away from a life of crime.
$9.50. Baby steps, Officer Fillmore. Baby steps.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, Cry, the Beloved Mascot. Act 1, A Spirit Stolen.
Hola, everyone. Once again, it's Spirit Week here at X Middle School. And to kick off a week-long celebration is the 18th Annual Spirit Week Parade.
Isn't that just phenomentastic, Sherry?
It sure is, Filsky. The week of festivities culminates in a nail-biting bocce ball game pitting the X-Middle School Lobbin' Lobsters against the Gilby Fightin' Goats, as seen here in this way wonderful footage. Let's just hope the lobsters don't bocce this one up. Know what I mean?
Well, here to help us find out is X Middle School's resident psychic, Alistair Greystone. Hey, keep your eyes on this guy, Sherry. He's gonna be big. So, what's your prediction, Allie?
I foresee doom, dejection, and disappointment for the lobsters. Friday's bocce ball game will be a horrible loss, the likes of which this school's never seen.
Anything? It's quiet on my side. Too quiet.
Stay frosty. Gilby wants X bad. Bad enough to... We got a goat!
I can't believe I took a pie for Folsom. Banana cream, no less.
Next time, try and catch it in the shoulder.
Next time, try and catch it, period.
Direct hit.
Hey, speaking of food, isn't tonight the biannual Fillmore dinner jammy jam?
Indeed.
Been saving up your appetite?
Hey, it's me.
That's right, Mr. 4 foot tall eating an 8 foot sub. You should head. I'll file the report. Besides, I've already eaten, remember?
Cornelius, our reservations are in 15 minutes.
Sorry. Had to put on my crawdad pants. Elastic waistband. It is all you can eat.
Let's not put him out of business now. It's all a person with a normal appetite can eat.
Now remember, son, don't fill up on bread and salad. You gotta eat the meat.
To beat the house.
Hey, guys, before we go, I have a little something to commemorate our special evening at Papa Cracky's Crawfish Barrel.
Wow, Dad. Monogrammed bibs. This is, nice.
Maybe we should just save these for a dinner that's not so messy or public.
Nonsense. Let's get a move on. Papa Cracky's not gonna hold our table forever.
Fillmore's. I'm on it.
You're on it?
Folsom wants me back at school ASAP. I guess I should call him back and tell him I'm on it tomorrow.
Cornelius, go ahead. Sounds like it could be important.
But...
How about a rain check? Say Friday?
Thanks, guys. I owe you. Hey, what do we got?
One missing school mascot, Lobster the Lobster.
During Spirit Week? Dog.
Jeannie Geary, his keeper, ran out to the bocce field when she heard about the pie attack. She came back, and he was gone. No prints, no forced entry. Nice pants.
What? Oh, thanks.
Fillmore, Ingrid, Folsom wants us in her office. Now.
Guys, Lobsty is the pride and joy of X Middle School. He makes us better than we are. With him, we're... Radcliffe, a metaphor.
With him, we're the cream of the creme brulee crop. Without him, we're low-grade tapioca.
That's good. If word gets out that Lobsty's been kidnapped, school morale will plummet, and the bocce team will lose against Gilby for the first time in... Radcliffe!
A decade.
A decade! And that's not gonna happen. Not on my 24-karat watch. You got that?
Mum's the word.
We'll find him.
I know you will, because you are the best. And on the off chance you don't find him by Friday's bocce game, so help me, I'll melt down your badges, use them to steel-toe my boots, and kick your careers from here to... Radcliffe!
Shanghai?
No.
Burma?
Try again.
Kazakhstan?
Yes, Kazakhstan.
That was fun. Where do we start?
Antonia Larkin, notorious mascot napper. She's got a rap sheet a mile long.
And she goes to Gilby?
Along with her brother, Nicky Larkin, our banana cream pie-throwing friend.
Maybe a little brother-sister sabotage?
Or maybe not so little.
Hey, Third, how'd you like that cream pie? Homemade recipe.
Nicky, we're not here for you. We're here to question your sister.
What? Why? What did she...
Can I help you, officers?
How'd you outdo me this time? Steal another stupid mascot?
I didn't steal anything, stinkweed. I was in detention all day. Besides, stealing a mascot takes talent. Anyone can cream pie somebody.
You're just jealous that I'll get good at it and get really famous and everyone will be like, Antonia who?
Oh, get over yourself. The only thing you'll be famous for is being a big old pie-throwing a loser.
Well, they didn't do it. Fillmore.
Fillmore, Ingrid, I think I may have found something. This is a picture of Lobsty's high-end lobster treats. Jeannie swears she always keeps a full canister beside his tank. And this is a crime scene photograph.
No treats.
Exactly. At least we know whoever has Lobsty is feeding him.
Open it up, people. Could be anybody. A Gilby saboteur, a crustacean klepto, somebody with a grudge against the school.
Wait, photographic memory. Something I read this morning. Shampoo instructions, biology chapter, school paper. School paper.
Brock Mason kicked off team. Someone with a grudge. Disco.
Grudge? Why would I have a grudge? I'm glad Coach booted me. My sorry playing was bringing down the team in a bad way. Besides, I've since become a way better bocce ball washer. Anything I could do to help us win against those lame goats.
Caring for your stolen mascot?
Maybe we should continue this down at the station, Mason.
Yeah, or maybe, no!
We left!
Looks like your clean getaway got a little dirty.
In here, this is where I hit him.
Wait, you stole the Gilby mascot?
Fillmore, ixnay.
Yeah, whose mascot did you think? Dude, they stole Lobsty, didn't they? Didn't they? Somebody's lobster napped Lobsty! He's gone! Gone!
Spirit Week is ruined!
I completely agree!
Oh, fate!
Oh, crackers.
Act 2, a medium at large.
Well, Gilby has their goat back, and Brock Mason is on hoof-clipping duty through spring. Fillmore, see this shade of rouge accentuating my cheekbones?
I see it.
It's a new blush I'm trying out called Livid Beyond Belief. What were you thinking?
I'm sorry. I was questioning Brock Mason and I slipped.
Fillmore, a slip is when a clown steps on a banana peel. What I have outside is a 3-ring circus with bearded ladies and dog-faced boys. The bocce game is 2 days away, and do you have a single lead? That's what I figured. I'm putting someone new on the case, someone who can help find Lobsty.
Today's issue.
I can help find Lobsty. Dog.
You've been working too hard.
Crime doesn't rest, Ingrid. Why should I?
This isn't about crime. It's about knowing when to step back, knowing when to take off the badge and put on the bib.
Hey, how'd you know about the bibs?
Officers Fillmore and Third, you're late. 32.6 seconds late according to the extremely precise clock on my pocket Comp X80. Let's get down to business, shall we? Wait! I'm getting the vision!
What's up, fake psychic? Are you getting fake visions again? Are they fake visions of you being a fake?
Sorry, guy. Crime scene's off limits for press.
But this is my beat. I report on everything Alistair does.
Sorry you had to see that. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah, my vision. Uh-huh. I see. Oh, my. Oh, gadzooks. Now that is a vision.
Okay, I'll bite. What do you see?
I know who took Lobsty.
Alistair, you can't just...
Vernatoma?
Look, if this is about the Cafetorium's Tostada expose, we've already got enough informants to...
You're busted for abducting our beloved mascot, Lobsty. Now put your hands on the wall, dirtbag, and spread them. What you gonna do now that we've come for you? Huh? What you gonna do?
Officers, can you please arrest this man for public display of crazy?
We'll think about it.
Alistair, there's no evidence.
It's evidence you want, it's evidence you'll get. Natoma, open up your top left desk drawer.
Yes, Vern Natoma is being held as the prime suspect in Lobsty's kidnapping. In the meantime, he will be taking a leave of absence from his job as editor-in-chief of the Examiner.
You can ask until you're blue in the face, but I don't know how those lobster treats got in there.
His record's clean. I don't know. It just doesn't track. He just decides to go bad in a big way.
And the way he just opened that drawer with the treats, why would he do it? Something doesn't fit.
You've got to listen to me. I didn't do it. I'm editor-in-chief of the school newspaper. Please, this charge is gonna ruin me.
Wait, I've seen that watch before. And I remember where. There.
Check it. Lobster watch.
The pie attack occurred at the same time as Lobsty's kidnapping. If that is Vern's arm, he's got an alibi. According to the ex-middle school merchandise database, only 3 of those watches were ever sold.
So if that is Vern Natoma on tape,
then someone's trying to frame him. But who? Who would have something to gain by kidnapping a lobster and pinning it on somebody else?
Heck, sure, I'm up for one-on-one interviews to talk about Lobsty's whereabouts. I'm gonna find him. Don't any of you worry about it, okay?
yeah, Mr. Crackpot's been predicting for about a year now. And I've been stuck writing about the shyster for almost just as long. Look at these stories I've had to cover. Missing retainers, corned beef and cabbage day, pure fluff. Ever since first grade, I've dreamed about being a top reporter.
of covering real news, of changing people's lives. Instead, I'm stuck writing about a pseudo-psychic that spits when he speaks.
Ooh, he does spit, doesn't he?
Uh-huh. A lot. But if that's what it takes, I'm fine with that. 'Cause I'm going places. I work too hard not to. Alistair, on the other hand, isn't going anywhere. The guy's a dim bulb with a gimmick. Trust me, officers, there's no way our friend Alistair's got the smarts to pull off a high-profile lobster napping. Nah, no way.
Well, there's only one way to find out. What's he doing now?
He's on the move.
Check it. He's heading towards Natoma's house. Alistair, freeze!
I'm sorry, guys. I just can't get caught right now.
Act 3, For the Love of Lobsty.
I'm gonna ask you again, Greystone. Is this Lobsty?
Yeah. I steamed them up real good, huh?
And why would you do that, Alistair?
'Cause the market price of seafood's gone through the roof.
Fillmore, Folsom's freaking. The bocce game starts in an hour, and if she doesn't get answers, she's gonna turn HQ into a personal golf cart storage facility.
Don't think she's joking.
Here's an answer for you. That isn't Lobsty in there. I found this receipt where Alistair fell. I traced the typeface to Papa Cracky's crawfish barrel.
Papa Cracky's? Oh, I almost forgot. Are we rescheduling dinner with the folks tonight?
Fillmore, you're not gonna bail on him twice.
I don't know. I don't want to. But maybe I'm gonna have to.
Or maybe not. I think we're back in business.
Is the live lobster in place? Alistair, mind explaining your email?
It says live lobster?
Dozens of old emails in that pocket comp detail the location of lost retainers, the scheduling of future corned beef and cabbage days, almost everything you've ever predicted.
What's your game, Greystone?
I used to have a real gift, you know? I could see stuff. The stuff that hadn't happened yet. And it was perfect. 'Cause all I ever wanted to be was a professional psychic. It was my dream. One day last fall, poof. My visions, they just stopped coming. Just like that. My dream wasn't gonna happen. My psychic career was all dried up. Or so I thought.
You started getting these emails.
Telling me all kinds of future stuff. Like how we'd lose tonight's game. And how Vernatoma had lobster treats hidden in his drawer. I was back in business again.
And then?
Today, I got an email from the same person who sent me the others, saying that if I didn't find a Lopsy lookalike and plant him in Vernatoma's bedroom for you guys to find, he'd expose me as a phony.
So here's the question. Who gets the gravy by tipping off Alistair and framing Natoma? Harrison Post named editor. Disco.
Chesley's winding up for his throw, and... Oh! Where is Lobsty when X needs him most?
Dear Alistair, here's your latest prediction. Tomorrow's headline will read, Goats bleat up lobsters and worst loss ever.
I don't think so, Post. My prediction? Harrison Post charged with abduction of Lobsty.
What are you talking about?
We're talking about you putting your career before everything else. Stealing a beloved mascot for your own personal gain.
I'm not gonna stand here and listen to this. I'm an editor-in-chief now. I work in proof, not poppycock.
Yeah, you're editor-in-chief now, Harrison. But that's done. We got proof enough to remedy that sitch. Stop the presses, man. It's over.
Fillmore, call for backup.
There's no time! You and Ingrid grab Harrison. I'll find Lobsty.
You don't understand. I want to be a top reporter. I want to make a difference. It's my dream. It's always been my dream. What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with your dream. But the stuff you've done to make it happen, you got a little lost along the way, Harrison.
And now, maybe you're not even the same kid who dreamed that dream. Because you haven't been helping anybody. You've been hurting.
You fools! You couldn't possibly understand. Natoma didn't deserve that job. I did. I've worked twice as hard as he has. Editor-in-chief is my just reward.
Let's make the lunar bounce bounce.
The lunar bounce. No.
So, Felsky, this was the scene earlier when Alistair Greystone showed up with Lobsty.
Invigorating the team and bringing X its biggest win ever against Gilby. What a fantabulous turn of events.
I never had any doubt that our safety patrollers and our resident psychic would come through, day or night, night or day. I know who to count on to crack the case.
Well, you guys did it.
Us? We just caught the suspect. You're the hero who found Lobsty.
Hero? Heck, I'm no better than Harrison. I got so career crazy that I swindled people to stay successful. To become what I wanted to be, I sort of gave up on who I wanted to be. I predict there's gonna be a lot less predicting in my future. Well, hasta la bye-bye, officers. See you around.
So, you really think it was dumb luck that Alistair was able to find Lobsty?
Must have been. I mean, what other explanation is there? That he's really...
No, of course not. Why? Do you think he's really?
Heck no. Whew, Papa Cracky, look out. My appetite's so big right now, it's gonna have to follow us there in a separate car.
I'm actually kind of glad we rescheduled dinner tonight. Nothing beats fried up Friday.
It's cool. I have a cardiologist friend back at the hospital standing by.
Hold up. Come on, guys. Let's get a move on.
You know, honey, the only gesture sweeter than making us those bibs would be not making us wear them.
No dice. Nice try, though.
It was, wasn't it?
Definitely. Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, Red Robins Don't Fly. Act 1, to protect and observe.
So, mon ami, have you got the counterfeit tickets?
Right here, 300 choice seats to the drama club's production of Lise, the musical. Ha! How they'll pay for not selecting me as the lead. They said that I overact. Imagine that! Me!
I'm afraid it's not going down like that.
Wait, your believable accent, gone!
So are you. You're busted, mon ami. Hey, Ingrid. Big Beth is jetting your way.
That's my cue. I'm on it.
Hold it! X Middle School Safety Patrol.
Ahoy, good man. That sloop is property of the Paddleboat Club.
Good gravy on sweet potatoes! I can't swim!
Hold on! I've got you!
Never let go.
That is so... Let's see. The Paddleboat Club Swan, my new boots, my walkie-talkie. You know, you could have tried some acting classes instead of this whole Revenge on the Drama Club trip.
Well, at least I'm not some black dress-wearing, weirdo person freak goober loser!
How about I put you back in the lake?
Hey, everybody! Alvy Clipper's hauling in a big one!
It's old Nicodemus. He's mine at last.
Alvy! Alvy! Alvy!
Aye, someone get a... camera?
Crackers.
That's not crackers at all. What you got there is band candy. Sleep well tonight, Nicodemus. Tomorrow is another day.
It's time for my bi-monthly Jenna Jam, everyone! This month's theme, fondue. Pokey dippy, what a trippy. Oh, Ingrid, I am so sorry about not being able to invite you to my party. But the thing is, you're too new.
Too new?
Yes, drat it all. X gets so much turnover that long ago I instituted a seniority system. This time around, it's Jamie's turn.
Me? Really? Oh, golly! I just want to thank everyone for this opportunity. My parents, Principal Folsom, my charm tutor, and mostly you, Jenna. What a trippy. What a trippy indeed.
Ducks.
They're replacement walkie-talkies from the loaner box. Be happy O'Farrell took the Mega Wrestling Wrestler talkies.
Check it, Ingrid. Our replacement talkies.
Ducks?
Ducks. But I'm on it. Now check these out. The Chapmaster 3000s. Top of the line.
Squelch control, whisper mode, waterproof. Nice. Vallejo see the price tag yet?
Leave everything to me.
Hey, Fillmore. If you and Officer Third are done picking out curtains, I'd appreciate your attention. We got a briefing. What?
Sorry, man. I was coming up to... Hey, Vallejo, is this your card?
My what? Whoa, Fillmore. Nice catch. Thank you.
Listen, man, ain't no thing but a chicken on a string.
Huh?
Exactly. You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, and, could you sign this communications report? Cool. Breathe away, baby.
People, eyes on the screen. O'Farrell, hit the lights. This is the X-Middle School chapter of the Red Robins, the #1 ranking taffy sellers in the entire country. We've known that the Robins' success wasn't exactly legit. We've been after them for years for pushing out other clubs, snatching their candy and dumping it. But we could never get the evidence. Then, that band candy was pulled out of the drink last week. We thought we finally had him, until we figured out that candy was old. 10 years at least. Ditched by Red Robins who are long gone from X. But some of the current Robins have been heard making some braggadocious noise. Seems they got a system that'll keep them from getting caught. They got some way to stash evidence so it never shows up again. Like that band candy did. Word on the street is that a secret vault exists that would help put them away. O'Farrell, hit the lights. Listen, I need someone to go undercover as a Red Robin and find that vault. Ladies?
Can't be me. They already know me from my beat in J Building.
I'm out. I can't go near Taffy.
I'll do it.
Sorry, Third, but you don't have enough experience with undercover work. It could get hairy out there.
She's new, Vallejo, but she's good. Trust me, she can do it.
No other volunteers? Put your hand down, O'Farrell.
But I already got the outfit. So what am I supposed to do with this wig?
Lots of things. You sure you're up for this, Ingrid?
Yeah.
He beat it, kid. Swing set's booked.
I was told to speak to Melba. I'm a transfer from another Red Robin's troop across town.
What troop?
Local 769, Midtown.
Mid-tone, eh? Well then, you shan't have any trouble telling us the entire list of ingredients of our #1 selling taffy. From memory.
Sure. Partially hydrogenated soybean oil, corn syrup, sugar, dextrose, sodium acid pyrophosphate, niacinamide, pyridoxine hydrochloride, gammacasia, sodium dioxide, octyl-methoxynitrate, methyl dibromoglutaronitrile, polyacrylamide, artificial flavoring, artificial coloring.
Ah, not bad. But you still need to meet our troop leader, Malika.
Hey.
Hey.
I need those pallets taken to 12th Street, not 21st.
Excuse me?
Well, that's not good enough. I'm not big on second chances, and I don't want to hear any more of your sorries either. Ugh, will you stop crying? Sorry. Good help is hard to find. So, you're the prodigy. Well, let's test out that gray matter, shall we? The Pioneer Lasses, American Jaybirds, and Junior Rose Society are always trying to muscle their way into our territory. They don't understand how totally C-list they are, so it's up to us to show them people should not be wasting their taffy money on Pioneer pancakes. Anagram it and mess it up good. Ingrid, where have you been all our lives?
Around.
Well, now you're in. Congratulations.
I tell you what, the only thing better than a hoedown is... Oh, no! It ain't fair. No, it just ain't fair.
Act 2. Charmed and Dangerous.
I hate it when they run. Dead end, Third.
What's wrong?
The handball move was good. Painful, but good. I'm just glad you're on our side.
I had to make it look legit, like I was actually getting busted. But don't think it wasn't fun.
The big question. You find the vault?
Not yet.
Any chance it might be in that clubhouse?
I saw 6 massage chairs, a smoothie bar, hand-blown Venetian chandeliers they acquired in one of their 8 trips to Europe. They're all prizes from the record-breaking, albeit ill-gotten taffy sales.
Albeit?
I'm still looking for the vault, Vallejo. Did I mention they had a smoothie bar?
Yes.
You should take a page out of their decorating book. Oh. I better go. I don't want to rouse suspicion.
She likes playing Red Robin, Fillmore. She likes it a lot.
Just what are you driving at, Vallejo?
Maybe something, maybe nothing. Just keep an eye on your partner, Fillmore.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Welcoming you back.
But I didn't go anywhere. I just got busted.
Yes, but you kept your mouth shut, didn't you?
Come on. Malika has a surprise for you.
All this is for me?
We saw what you did. The way you led that belt into the handball court. Your athletic, albeit wily moves.
You use albeit too?
Great minds speak alike.
You're queen for a day, Ingrid.
I don't understand. Why all this just for me?
See all this? All this exists because we are a team. We stick together, back each other up no matter what. That's what it takes to be #1. The thing is, sometimes you might be asked to do something like forge an order sheet and stick someone with taffy they never ordered. And you would have to do it for the good of the team. Understand?
I understand.
Cool. I knew you would. Now smile.
Hey, wait! Get one of me! Stop hogging the camera, you hog!
From here all the way down to J Building is our territory. Well, well. Looks like we have an interloper. What you selling?
Wrapping paper. The stuff dreams are wrapped in. What are you looking for?
For you to get lost? You're in a Red Robin hallway.
Oh, Snoogies. I am so sorry. I'll leave right away. I'll never return. I'll buy your taffy.
It's too late for that. Ingrid, you want to do the honors? No! Amazing. You know, with that technique, the way you didn't even hesitate, you know where you belong?
Where?
Right here.
Ingrid might be in over her head.
I think she's playing the part.
You see what she did to that kid? She was smiling.
Yeah, she was. To make it look good.
You want to know the truth? I didn't want to put Ingrid on that case. Not because she's new, but because she's different. She ain't the most popular girl in school, Fillmore.
Hey, Vallejo. Neither are you.
She doesn't run with the crowd. Now she's got one. You're her friend, you're close, and I thought that was enough. And the thing is, I made that mistake before. Back in the 7th grade, I was partnered with a safety patroller who was sent undercover as a Red Robin. She was a lot like Ingrid. Very smart, her own person. But being around that kind of group, she turned, Fillmore. I tried to talk her out of it, but no dice. She's now the head of the Red Robins.
Malika. Snap.
Act 3. A bond broken.
Why didn't you tell me?
I'm telling you now. I don't want to lose Ingrid the way I lost Malika. I thought things would be different. Maybe Ingrid was stronger.
She is stronger.
Thing is, I don't know if it's about strong, Fillmore. Malika was smart, like Ingrid. Quirky, out of the mainstream. But unlike Ingrid, she was in a couple clubs. Head of the unicycle squad, president of the AV club, and, of course, she was a
safety patroller.
Even then, the Robins took it all away from her. She sold her unicycle, disbanded the AV club, turned in her sash, and now has only one passion, the Red Robins. I don't want that to happen to Ingrid.
Oh, it won't happen to Ingrid. I'll make sure.
I don't know if it's your decision, Fillmore.
I got a meeting with Ingrid.
Got a sec?
Sure.
This year, I graduate from 8th grade. The Red Robins are a great team, but they still need a great leader. I want you to be that leader, Ingrid. I want you to wear this medallion.
Me? I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything yet. There's one more test you have to pass to prove you have the chops to lead the Robins. You have to find the vault.
The vault?
Ever wonder what happens to all those cookies, refrigerator magnets, and aromatherapy candles we pinch from our competitors?
The vault.
Bingo. We don't want another debacle like that band candy they found in the lake a few weeks back. That's why I created the vault, to keep the team safe.
Smart.
It was definitely one of my better ideas. This key opens the vault. It's the only clue I can give you. And here's something I made for you, for inspiration. I thought it would be nicer to make something instead of buying it. That sounds corny, huh?
No, it's cool.
It's a record of your time with us. Do you like it?
I love it.
Hey, it's me. Duh, of course it's me. I just wanted to say that I never met anyone who I thought could take over after me. Until I met you. I know you can do this.
So we finished the chimenea. How do we get it out?
Ingrid, I know the feeling you can get from running with a crew, but it's not real. I mean, you and me, we're friends. This isn't about the badge. Fillmore.
We got a major pie fight at the Pastry Chefs of Tomorrow conference. Can you grab Ingrid and help us out? You might want to take her raincoat.
I'll be there. Ingrid won't be coming.
I just wanted to say that I never met anyone who I thought could take over after me.
Wait a minute.
Until I met you.
XAV Club. Crackers.
Safety patrol. Hello? Hello?
I found the vault. It's in the AV closet, behind the bookshelf.
See? I knew you could do it. I knew you were the only one for the job.
I can't be your successor, Malika.
Why not?
I'm sorry.
So, you're a belt. Here, take it. It's perfect, don't you see? I was a belt once too, but I realized I had a higher calling. Like you do. You belong with us. We're the same.
Yeah, we're the same in a lot of ways. People like us don't fit in. We have weird hobbies, we like weird music. Our vocabulary is substantially larger than average. But unlike you, I'm not going to take the easy way out.
You think getting all this is easy?
You know, at first I thought you guys bullied and cheated and intimidated for massage chairs and trips to Europe. But it wasn't about that.
I know. We're a team. We're a family, Ingrid.
Yeah, because the family that shakes down kids together stays together. Sorry, Malika, that's not for me. I prefer to make friends the old-fashioned way or not at all.
Well then, that's how it is, I guess.
That's how it is. Now I'd like you to come with me.
My answer is no. You'll have to go through us, Belt.
Fillmore, it's Ingrid. I need some backup. I'm taking Malika down.
Give it up, Malika.
Ingrid, you could have been part of the greatest organization in the entire school.
I already am.
Can you smell it, people? Spring is in the air. That means one thing. It's time for my yearly hair braiding party. Yes. Ingrid, technically, you're still too new.
She can have my place. She can have whatever she wants.
I was going to say, this is a girls-only party, so that supersedes the new kid disqualification. You are officially invited.
Sorry, I have other plans.
What? What other plans could you possibly have?
Ante up, people.
Burgers up, young people.
Thanks, Dad.
Do you got any idea how old that cookie dough is?
Late 1986. It was a thank you from the Jaybirds. Let me see. Enriched flour, niacin, thiamine mononitrate, partially hydrogenated soybean and cottonseed oils, mono and diglycerides. Should I go on?
Please don't.
Don't worry, Vallejo. This stuff will outlast the Sphinx.
I'm just glad you brought down Malika instead of the other way around. I should have believed in you, Ingrid.
No, you shouldn't have. And I'm kind of glad you didn't, because I almost didn't get out of there.
Hey, nice talkie. Wait a minute. You couldn't have ordered those without my signature? Communications report!
Shh, wait. Did you hear that noise? It sounded like someone in need. Out there.
Ditto.
Where?
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode. Next stop, Armageddon. Act 1, Bound for Glory.
What up? You got the stuff, man?
What's the hurry?
This needs to go down. In about 2 minutes, Folsom's birthday party ends and the halls will be swarming.
This is it. Waferitas from Paraguay. The exact same size and weight of your standard American quarter. No vending machine in the world can tell the difference.
Nice, man.
But don't the proceeds from the school's machines go to charity?
And isn't the greatest charity of all oneself? Now let's get this done so we can get to the party. I don't want to miss the cake. Word on the street is they got her buttercream.
Sorry, Theo. Your party's over. Cornelius Fillmore, ex-middle school safety patrol.
So again, thank you for the wonderful surprise. If I allowed myself to cry in public, I assure you I would most certainly be moved to tears.
For she's a jolly good fellow, for she's a jolly good fellow, for she's a jolly good fellow.
Buttercream.
Folsom surprise party, Fillmore? Folsom surprise party, Fillmore? The birthday committee worked for months on this thing.
Well, she was surprised.
All the days you could have picked to tick off Folsom. You gotta go for her birthday? Word is it starts with a 4 this year.
Vallejo, that thug was trying to replace quarters with waferitas. You know that money is supposed to go to the Hay Fever Society for their annual blowout?
I don't care if he was taking eggs from the blasted Easter Bunny. I don't need this kind of heat right now. Look, Folsom's taking you off the beat for a while. I'm assigning you two to convention duty.
Convention duty? Vallejo!
Now go clean up. You're making me hungry.
Next thing you know, they'll have us guarding the turtle watching club.
Hey, they flip on their back, they never come back, Ingrid.
Fillmore, I don't think Thelonious is gonna eat that much.
Dog,
He's gone. He was one of the good ones.
I'm sorry.
I won him at the Fall Equinox Carnival 3 years ago. Took me 8 ping pong balls.
I know he's been with you since back in the day. If you want to talk...
The train convention starts in 5. We'd better jet.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop tooting so close to us.
Convention duty.
Who's that?
Who's that? That's Oscar. He's the best of the best. A 5th-generation track layer.
He can't help but be good. It's in his blood. That kid was teethed on train tracks. Oh, tell us again about the time you built a 1/4-inch scale working model of the channel.
Later, girls, later. Model train fans, young and old, I give you Train-amorphosis. From our humble past to our exciting future, where model trains blow remote control cars off the map. Lights, please.
This is pretty elaborate.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Oscar used to sweep the train convention competition every year. 2 years ago, he gracefully took himself out of the running to give others a chance to win. But he still manages to rub his talent in everyone's faces with production numbers like this.
Now some say we model trainers need to change with the times, that the future belongs to high-tech remote control vehicles, but I say, stoke the furnace, full steam ahead!
What's up with the anti-remote control car stuff?
Any model trainer worth his gauge hates the RCers. They think they're all cool because their cars run without a track. So what? I walk without a track. Do they have a club for me?
So welcome to the Inter-School All-County Model Train Show, brought to you by Guerrero's Trainotopia Model Train Shop.
Let me guess. Oscar Guerrero?
As much as I wish this could all last forever, this will indeed be my final convention. Come on, Oscar, don't go. We're moving Guerreros to the Pacific Northwest, where the constant rain makes model training much more popular. So next time you're in the greater Tacoma area, look me up. Now, who wants to see these babies run? Trainers ready? All aboard?
Here we go. A year of work. Playing cityscapes, aligning tracks, putting foliage on trees with tiny tweezers, all leading up to this moment. It's all about now.
Washington from Radio XMS, reporting live from X Middle School, site of the largest disaster in train convention history. I'm hovering over a wreck that spans a 400-square-foot area. Oh, the miniature humanity.
No! No!
Get her out of here! People, can we clear the area?
Fillmore, Ingrid, what happened? I don't want to know. What I do want to know is what my 2 best safety patrol officers were doing when the largest model train accident in human history happened in my school. Maybe you were busy making plans to wreck my funeral, because all of this is driving me to an early grave.
Principal Folsom, we're gonna catch whoever did this.
Fillmore, what are you talking about? This was an accident.
Was it? One train car caused an entire convention center to be destroyed in a matter of seconds. Something's not right. We'll find out what went down. I promise.
I don't want your promises. I want answers. And clean this mess up ASAP. We've got the Bavarian Club Pretzel Twist-Off convention coming in 2 hours.
O'Farrell, what are you doing?
My designated job on the safety patrol. I'm gonna take some pics of the crime scene, okay?
Danny, it's rough in there. You might want to skip this one.
Fillmore, thanks for having my back, but I'm a 7th grader. I can handle.
Oh, merciful pancakes. Did I just say pancakes?
Oh, why did I say pancakes? I've got to go somewhere that's not here.
This is where the wreck started. If there are answers to be found, we'll find them here.
What exactly are we looking for?
Something we wouldn't expect. Something that doesn't belong.
Something like this?
So we found a controller. But the question is, what exactly does it control? Disco. Looks like someone wanted this train to make an unscheduled stop.
Act 2. A saboteur sought.
Hey, Guerrero, maybe you can give us some answers.
Is there any way to determine who built this piece?
Yes, of course. Each member of the train club builds a different section of the layout. It's all supposed to come together without a hitch, but there was a hitch today. A horrible, horrible hitch. Oh, Ralph.
Ralph who?
Ralph Eddy. There's people like him who are putting our train store out of business. They want to change the way things are done. Always buying pre-made trees, getting their pedestrians out of cereal boxes. The model train industry is dying. That's the reason we have to move.
As far as you know, does Ralph have anything against the rest of the train club?
Ralph's got a good heart, but he's not exactly known for his track-laying skills. Poor Sat probably miswired the whole thing by mistake. Listen, I gotta go help out at the store. The sooner these people rebuild, the quicker the wounds will heal.
One more thing. Can you tell us anything about this?
It's not one of ours. Never seen it before.
Thanks for your help. This was no mistake.
Hey, Fillmore! I got you a new fish. That's where I went. I left to get you a new fish. Not 'cause I was sick or anything. I'm a 7th grader that went to get you a fish.
O'Farrell.
I've even taken the liberty of pre-naming it. I call him Chow Yun.
Look, man, I appreciate it, but Thelonious can't be replaced. You take it, O'Farrell.
Well, no, I couldn't. Well, I could.
Listen, Danny, we could use some pictures.
We need to find out where this train controller came from.
Here's a hint. It's not a train controller at all. That baby's got way too much power to waste on trains.
Why don't you do us a favor and cut to the cream cheese?
It's a remote control car controller. You know, for RC cars, not trains.
Do you know anyone in the RC club who has it out for the train club?
Okay, the question is, do I know anyone who doesn't have it out for them? Face it, the trainers are stuck in the past. All that Norman Rockwell, under the Christmas tree, Papa got me a shiny red caboose junk. Please, it's a new millennium.
So how exactly do we spot a saboteur?
Look around. Maybe something will hit us. Ingrid, the driver must be hiding.
I think I'm getting a signal. Just keep it moving. Stay on it. I'm getting close.
Ingrid, the car belongs to an RE.
Yep. Ex-middle school safety patrol. Drop the controller, Ralph.
You got something to tell us?
I'll say whatever you want. Just don't tell anyone you saw me at the RC track. Please! I was just trying to distract you so I could get away. I knew you two were on the train case, and I couldn't risk it getting back to the train club. They hate anything new, anything different. They wouldn't understand.
Understand what?
That I'm...
Spit it out, man.
I'm an RCer, okay? I race RC cars. I admit it. Can I go now?
Actually, we need to talk about this.
It's the guts to a Speedy Mite 2000 and its controller. What animal would mutilate a Speedy Mite? It's the smoothest ride on the road. You know, besides trains on a good track, of course. So, what's up with the dead fish?
I called RC World. No record of Ralph purchasing a Speedy Mite 2000. And they're the only dealers around. They've only sold one this year, and it wasn't to a regular. Walked in, paid cash, walked out.
All right, Ralph.
Thanks for your time, man.
So, it's all cool, right? You know, where I wasn't today?
So it looks like someone was setting up our boy Ralph.
Someone who knew about his dirty little secret?
Could be. Hey, Tahama, a request. I need minutes from all the train club meetings from last year. Can you make it happen?
I think I can.
Hey, Fillmore, I was over at Pet Papa, and I saw they had a sale on goldfish, so...
So get yourself one.
Lay it on me.
Fillmore.
I'm fine. I just don't want a new fish.
You're fine? What are you fine about?
Everything.
Listen, Thelonious was a good fish. Was. But he's gone. You need to move on.
No. I need to figure out who caused this train wreck before Folsom puts us on permanent convention watch.
Am I good or am I good?
Record time, Tahama.
Nothing. Hello, what's this? Tara Octavia filed paperwork to have Ralph Eddy kicked out of the model train club. 6 times.
Hey, Fillmore. I got you a little something.
Don't tell me. A goldfish?
Actually, 2 goldfish and a brownie.
Right here.
Well, if you're not gonna replace Thelonious, can you at least flush him or something? He's starting to stink up the joint.
So, I hear there's a carnival over at Strickmeyer Elementary. I bet they've got a couple of goldfish looking for someone who can land a ping pong ball and take them home.
Ingrid, Thelonious saw me through some real tough times. I mean, real tough. You didn't know me before. No one was in a rush to make friends with the guy with the rap sheet the size of the Rio Grande. Thelonious was all I had. And I'm sorry, Ingrid, but you can't replace a friend like that with a well-tossed ping pong ball.
Yeah?
We need to ask you a couple of questions about Ralph Eddy.
What do you want to know about? The time he put steelhead salmon in an Everglades-themed layout? Salmon are indigenous to rivers and oceans, not swamps. Or how about the time he used chewing gum to secure his tracks? I didn't like Ralph. It was no secret. But I didn't sabotage his layout.
Wait, who said anything about Ralph's layout?
Let's move!
Act 3. End of the line.
My wicket!
Sorry. Marco.
Follow!
Marco.
Move it!
Hey, Tara. Nothing but net.
Fine, I did it, okay? I was just trying to teach Ralph a lesson. I didn't mean to wreck the whole convention.
Well, I guess you should have thought of that before you sabotaged Ralph.
He deserved it. Last year, Ralph put a 1914 Waterloo tractor on a farm layout. The layout was from 1912. Toppling that thermometer was the only choice I had.
Fillmore, the controller we found messed with the tracks, not the thermometer.
The surveillance club managed to get the hot dog water out of their tape of the wreck. There's not much, but hey, it's all we've got.
Is it over yet?
What exactly did you do?
I rigged a fishing line to Ralph's thermometer, so it would fall and he'd get kicked out of the club. But I didn't even pull the line. I changed my mind at the last minute. Something must have tripped it out.
Something tripped it out all right.
Dog. Looks like we just came up empty again.
You mean it wasn't my fault?
No. You're free to go.
But I'm still guilty of conspiring to destroy the world's biggest model thermometer. I'll just let myself out.
Fillmore, I got you something.
Ingrid, I told you, I don't want another...
Hey, Fillmore, check it out. I got you another fish.
I'm working on the first goldfish habit trail for Chaoyun and Chaoyun 2 and 3. I believe Chaoyun 4 will make an excellent addition to the community.
It's not a fish. It's a book.
Young grief?
Just give it a look, okay?
Causes of grief. Number 1, losing a pet. Number 2, moving to a new town. Number 3, toys that break.
Toys that break.
Number 4, partners who won't let up. It has been said that grief is the agony of an instant, the indulgence of grief, the blunder of a life. One must say goodbye before anything becomes good again. Too much grief, not enough life. Oh, snap. That's it. Fillmore.
I need you to come take a look at this tape. I think I've got something.
I think I've got something too.
Look at this. In the background. One of the cars in Oscar's layout was a Speedy Mite 2000.
That's not all. Get this. Number 2 on the grief countdown. Moving. Oscar was moving. With the Speedy Mite, we got a motive and a means.
It was right in front of us all along.
Always is.
Business is booming.
There you go, Josh. This model's better than last year's anyway.
Thanks, Oscar. I don't know what I'm gonna do when you guys are gone.
Didn't you hear? Looks like we're not moving after all.
Model train wrecks. Bad for people, good for business.
You didn't happen to make sure of that, did you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about a Speedy Mite 2000 controller used to cause the train wreck. You knew the schedules, the layouts, and had the guts to a Speedy Mite. Everything you needed to rig the whole crash.
And bringing enough business to bust up the move to Tacoma. Oscar, we'd like you to come with us.
Well, the thing you have to consider is...
We got a train to catch.
You're too late. My plan worked, you see. My dad just renewed the lease on the store for another year. We don't have to move. Nothing has to change.
You're wrong about that. You may still be in town, and you may still have the train store, but things are gonna change. Once word of what you did gets out, you lose your model train license, your fans, your position in the train club.
Sorry, officer, but this is your stop.
End of the line, Oscar.
You don't understand. I couldn't move. I have a life here.
Thing about life is, you can't stop it from changing. And you can't make it turn right or left with a battery-operated control. Hobbies change, model trains give way to RC cars, goldfish die. You gotta be willing to move on, man. Ingrid, can you take Oscar in? I've got some business to take care of.
Cool. Here's a coupon.
Hey, Fillmore. Nice work on the derailment case. Folsom wants you two back on the beat.
And I was just starting to get pumped for that pretzel twisting convention.
Hey, wait! The train club got you a fish to express their appreciation. But I told them just to give it to me. You know, cut out the middleman. Only the goldfish habitat? Well, I've hit a snag.
The model trainers kicked out Oscar and put up a warning about him on all the training news groups. His model train career's over. At least the book I gave you was good for something.
It was good for a lot of things.
Nice fish.
Yeah. I decided it was time for a change.
What are you gonna call him?
I was thinking about calling him Chow Yun.
Hey!
Maybe Miles.
One to Save a Life Virtual.
Listen, maybe we can make a deal. We're safety patrollers, man. We went undercover to stop you from wrecking the annual yogurt sale for the future rodeo clowns of America. Now, why would we want to make a deal?
Your parents will be here soon.
But they wouldn't let me in. My father was a rodeo clown. And my father's father. You don't understand. I couldn't do this if rodeo clowning wasn't in my blood. See?
Mm-hmm. Fillmore, when I signed on to the safety patrol, no one said anything about having to dress up like this.
Going undercover is part of the gig, Ingrid. Besides, you were good at rodeo clownery. What was your clown name again?
Daffodil, Fillmore. I'll file the report. You can head home. TGI Wednesday.
Generous. Speaking of TGI, big weekend ahead?
Saturday morning cartoons, book hunting in the city with my sister and dad. Oh, and getting my Robo Gladiator ready for the competition next month. You?
Fishing with the guys, football Sunday with Mom and Pa Fillmore, then help with Sunday dinner at Grandma's house. She's teaching me how to make mustard greens this week.
Cool. Later, Fillmore.
Good job today, Ingrid. Late.
Hold up on the goodbyes there, Fillmore.
Commissioner Vallejo.
First, solid work on getting the yogurt back, people. Second, Folsom wants to see you two. Now. Hey, and Fillmore, not too much salt in the mustard greens, okay?
You saved the yogurt sale. And you know what? I'm not surprised. Why? Because they told me Fillmore and Third were on the case.
Thanks, Principal Folsom.
Listen, there's a lot of love in this room, so I'm going with the momentum. We need your help. Every school has a point of pride. For Dumont Junior High, they have their electric tomato mascot. For Jacoby Middle School, their freestyle rap team. We have a lot of things to be proud of. One of them is Dwapi.
Dwapi?
I read about it in the Examiner. Dwapi is the oldest virtual pet in the country.
Right. It's one of those Wama Huzaguchi things.
One of our students has managed to keep his alive for 4 years.
Back when everyone and their grandmother had one.
And how long do they usually last?
Couple weeks, tops.
That TV show More is planning on doing a segment about it this Friday. But we have a problem. It's missing.
Missing?
Taken. And if this thing isn't virtually fed or electronically cleaned up after... Listen, if you don't find Dwapi in 24 hours, it's going to Wama Huzaguchi heaven. We can't let that happen.
We won't.
Good. This is a national TV show we're talking here.
And the life of a kid's beloved virtual friend.
Mm-hmm, that too. So, whatever you need.
How about a name?
Raycliffe, the kid's name.
The student's name? Everett Conquest.
Why, hello. Can I help you?
Mrs. Conquest, we're Safety Patrol Officers Fillmore and Third from X Middle School. We're investigating the disappearance of Dwapi.
I don't see why you officers should trouble yourselves about Dwapi.
Excuse me, Mrs. Conquest?
To be frank, Officer Third, I think he's better off without it. For the past 4 years, my son has substituted real human interaction with a plastic toy. For the first time in his life, he has a friend.
Ooh, look, Everett. The unicorns gave you a sparkle apple. Move 3 spaces. Isn't it wonderful?
Lorraine and her family have lived next door to us for years. When she heard what happened last night, she brought over a pecan log for Everett. She hasn't left his side since, except for sleep and bathroom breaks.
And so, when I got out of my pre-dinner shower, I saw that the window was open. And Dwapi was gone.
Do you have any enemies?
No. I don't even have any other friends. Listen, Officer Fillmore, time is running out. If he hasn't been fed or cleaned up after, he's gonna... I'm sorry. It's just, Dwapi was my best friend in the world. We were always together. You guys know what that's like.
We know. We're partners.
But you're friends too. I mean, you hang out, right?
Well...
Oh man, I just remembered. Dwapi doesn't have his pajamas. I made them from a handkerchief.
It's okay, Everett. They're gonna find him. Can we talk more in a little bit? I think Everett needs a minute. How about some hot chocolate?
Okay.
Tell me what you got.
The perp was prepped. They knew when Everett was going in the shower, and they knew where Dwapi was. They jimmied the window open, and were in and out in 10, 15 seconds tops.
Right between Everett's rinse and repeat.
Speaking of soap, the place is clean. No prints, no leave-behinds. What's next?
The perimeter around the house.
Ow!
You okay?
Yeah, thorn bushes after dark. Lots of fun.
Back to it. Hello, what have we here?
What is it?
A clue.
Oh, yeah, sure. This is the Happy Cat Head Crowbar in this year's pink, joyful, smiley heaven motif. Big seller, quality crow.
Do you have any sort of record of who purchased one of these in the last 6 months?
Oh, heck, no, sir. We move about 5 cases a week, and it's paid mostly in Happy Cat Head Kitty Bank change.
Dog.
Sorry about that.
Let's go.
Hey, you two! Did you check the address book? Yeah, killer combo, sturdy crowbar and flexi address book. Happy Cat Head did it again, eh?
Boy, they sure did, yeah.
Disco.
I've got to get one of those.
With this address book, we're one step away from finding Dwapi. It's on, Ingrid.
What?
Act 2, The Napper and the Napped.
Looks like somebody doesn't want us to find Dwapi.
And that somebody was in the stampede. It was a blur. They got the crowbar, the address book, and our best bet for finding Everett's electronic pal.
Not entirely.
What?
I didn't see who our new playmate was, but I did see them grab the crowbar. As soon as Happy Cat Head flashed in front of my eyes, I reached out and got this.
It's blank.
Not for long.
Anything?
Nothing. Crackers.
The last number on the address is cut off. 2 choices, 5775 and 5773. One or the other. Play it like we're looking for someone who knows something about Happy Cat Head. For now, let's keep Dwapi on the down low.
Buenos dias, people! How can I help you?
We're conducting an investigation that requires a knowledge of Happy Cat Head merchandise. Do you know anyone who could help us?
Well, see, my friends here and I are really partial to Spanish stuff, and I'm not even sure what a Happy Cat Head is. Mis apologias. That means I'm so sorry.
Nobody home, and the clock is ticking.
Looks like we wait. My sister collects pictures of mailboxes. This one looks cool.
Man, I didn't know you had a sister, Ingrid. I should've.
Huh. You have any sibs?
Nope. Got a dog. A good one.
I should have known that. You know, since you drafted me into the safety patrol last month, we've been working too hard.
Ingrid, this is beat. I mean, we should really hang out more. We're...
Hiya! Can I help you?
Hi. We're from the ex-middle school safety patrol. Is this your house?
Uh-huh. It's my house. I'm Bianna Bully, ex-middle school cheer captain. Listen, we didn't steal those cheers. They're totally, like, public domain.
We're not here about cheers. This might sound a little whack, but do you know anyone who buys a lot of Happy Cat Head merchandise?
I don't know anyone at school that still likes Happy Cat Head. No one from class, no one from the cheerleading. Wait.
Who is it, Bianna?
Lorraine Almaden.
How do you know her?
She used to be on the cheerleading squad. It's kind of pathetic. She's a Happy Cat Head fiend.
Well, hiya, officers. Thought you might be the cheerleading squad again. They're selling fried cheese sticks door to door to raise money for...
Mr. Almaden, we're looking for Lorraine.
Well, I'm sorry, but she's out with Everett, I'm afraid. But I'm here. What can I do you for, huh?
Is Lorraine a fan of the Happy Cat Head line of merchandise?
No. Not for a while.
Thank you.
When did Lorraine give up Happy Cat Head?
Oh, geez. Just after breakfast.
Looks like we found our friend.
Or fiend.
Disco.
I'm home, and so's Everett. What's going on? Everett, please. You've got to understand.
Where's Dwappy?
I don't know. I just always thought he was cute and nice and smart, and he was wasting his life with a toy. So I took it. And then we became friends.
What happened to Dwappy?
I don't know. I kept Dwappy in my closet. I've been taking care of him. I was going to give him back. I was. But when I went to feed it yesterday, it was gone. And this was left in its place.
Act 3. By Dwappy Avenged.
I just want my friend back.
That's Everett Conquest. We were to do a profile on his virtual pet named Dwappy, the oldest virtual pet in the U.S. But that's when the story took a very real, very dramatic turn. That's when Dwappy was virtual pet-napped.
That story was supposed to be something the school would be proud of. You were supposed to find Dwappy. This was supposed to be over.
But Principal Folsom,
I don't want to hear any more about disappearing crowbars and virtual pet nappers that have virtual pets virtually pet-napped from them. You're supposed to be the best. Now go be the best and find Dwappy.
It's Dwappy.
Talk to the Almaden girl.
Anyone else know you had Dwappy?
No. Can I please just talk to Everett? I just wanted to be his friend. I gotta explain it to him.
I'm never talking to that girl again.
Everett, she made a mistake. She says she was going to give Dwappy back.
Why are we wasting time with her? Dwappy is out there. Please, just go find him.
You quit the cheerleading squad.
And the shopping club. And the gossip team. 411. Did you hear who likes Filski? Sorry. Old habits.
Why did you quit everything?
It's hard to explain. I was cheering at the pep rally for the curling team a few weeks ago, and I caught my reflection in the ice. I kind of decided that I wanted to be someone else before it was too late. You can do that when you're 12.
And that led you to virtual pet napping?
Everett always seemed so nice, so smart. And he sort of seemed like he needed to start being someone else, too. And besides, I liked him.
And all's fair in love and war.
Even rolling a couple of safety patrollers in a ball stampede.
What?
The ball stampede? In the mall. You swiped the Happy Cat Head crowbar.
I thought you brought it here. I don't know anything about a ball stampede.
That means, Fillmore, someone came here and put the crowbar back.
Look at the busted lattice. Someone went to a lot of trouble to bring the crowbar back. And it looks like that someone was an adult.
Or an extremely heavy kid.
They went in through the window, but there was no way they came down again. They had to go out the front door.
Or not.
Mr. Almaden, have you left the house since we took Lorraine away this morning?
Nope. Been reading. Right here. Pretty much waiting for Lorraine to come back. Whoop.
I've had my hat on the entire day.
Well.
And you haven't seen anyone unusual walk through your house today?
Nope.
We start here.
I'm getting out of here. Ow! Both legs. Asleep. You don't understand. I don't have Dwappy. I wish I did. Then I'd flush it or bury it or put it on the hibachi.
Tell us what happened.
I was at the mall for lobster shell polish, and then I saw you both with the crowbar in the evidence bag, and suddenly I knew it was Lorraine. Wonderful Lorraine. She loves Happy Cat Head. She took Dwappy. Nothing personal, Officer Fillmore, but with that crowbar, you were too close to solving the crime. I needed time. Time to save Lorraine from being found out. Time to sneak into her room and get rid of Dwappy forever. But it wasn't there. And then, suddenly, both of you were. I dove into the closet, but I dropped the crowbar when it popped open, and instead of saving Lorraine, I just made it look like she was the one that took the crowbar. You chased her down, and I tried to sneak away. I almost made it out of the house. And then someone decided to try to read War and Peace in one sitting.
I'm on page 220.
Lorraine was feeding and caring for Dwappy. We still have time.
But not much. And I don't think we're going to find the perp in the case files. We're running out of tricks.
Hi. Nothing? Officer Third? I wanted to apologize for this morning. I shouldn't have wigged out like that.
Thanks. You know, Lorraine's dad let her go to the curling match tonight. You could talk to her.
I'd like to, but I just can't do it.
We're going to find Dwapi, Everett, but that's not going to make it all good. What went down, went down. Lorraine was your first good friend, and she made a mistake. Losing a toy is one thing, but losing a friend is something else. It's a powerful thing. It changes you. You might want to think about that. Ingrid, I think I got an angle. Best friends forever.
Lorraine quit the cheerleading squad, the shopping club, and all her old friends.
Including Bianna, her former best friend.
Mr. Almaden said the cheerleading squad had been at their house selling cheese sticks.
Disco.
Smooth! Smooth! Keep at it, Sally, keep at it!
Everett's a jerk, Lorraine. He should have been grateful. I know if I was a goober loser like him, I would have been. I can't believe...
Excuse me, Bianna. We'd like to talk. You mind coming with us?
Sure. Yes. What's this about?
We just need to ask some questions.
Fiona! Hold up, love. You forgot your purse.
That's okay. Can you hold it until I get back?
But it looks so lovely with your uniform. Here.
Oh. Gee.
Ingrid! You can make this right, Bianna. Give us Dwapi before it's too late.
I knew Lorraine liked Everett. You tell your best friends who you like. I knew she took Dwapi. I just knew it. I had to split them up. Permanently. Badly. So they would never be friends again. So Lorraine would need a friend. So I took Dwapi. And when I was in Lorraine's closet, I saw her happy cat head crowbar. It was so perfect. I could plant it at Everett's and then you would find her out. Dwapi would be gone forever, and it would be Lorraine's fault. Everett would hate Lorraine, and Lorraine would go back to being my friend. She was my friend, not Everett's. We were supposed to be best friends forever.
I know. We can make friends and we can break friends. Sometimes those things are in our control, and sometimes they aren't. Like now. Don't do this, Bianna.
All of this, it's all because of Everett and his pathetic plastic pet. But if I don't get my friend back, neither should he.
No!
Yes.
He's gonna make it.
Sorry, Bianna. Dwapi lives.
Now, with Dwapi returned, it's obvious to the world that this is a school that works. I want to personally thank the Safety Patrol for cracking the case.
And so, a very real happy ending for a boy and his virtual pet.
Hey, Fillmore. Third. You got visitors.
Hi. I wanted to thank you two.
We both did.
It's what we do, Everett. You don't need to thank us again.
Not for saving Dwapi, for helping save me. Last night, I finally had Dwapi back, but I still felt terrible, like I still had something taken from me. I remember what you said, Officer Fillmore. Losing a friend is a powerful thing. Both of you said I had a real friend in Lorraine. I guess I finally figured that out. Officer Fillmore, I want you to have this.
Oh, snap, Everett. That's okay. Maybe Officer Third might want...
What's that, Dad? I can't ever have a virtual pet? Never, ever? Oh, snap. Darn.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Looks like you're gonna have a guest for Sunday dinner at Grandma's.
Yeah, maybe two. You like mustard greens?
Mustard greens by your grandma? Sure. Mustard greens by you? I'm not so sure.
Well, you're gonna find out.
You told your folks you were bringing your partner?
No, I told them I was bringing my friend. The way this whole Dwappy thing went down, well, I can see that best friends aren't that easy to find.
Ditto. You know what? I'm coming early. You in an apron? This I gotta see.
You and you alone. No cameras, Third.
Wouldn't think of it.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, Ingrid Third, Public Enemy, #1. Act 1, First Things Third.
Dear Wayne, greetings from your old hometown, man. Sorry I haven't written you yet, but things are pretty busy down here at the safety patrol. What with the best officer on the force having moved away to Tennessee. By the way, I'm talking about you. A lot of stuff's gone down since you left. Thought I'd tell you about it. Last time we saw each other, I caught you saying your goodbyes to the school. You've come to pay your last respects?
My mom went to stock up on her favorite brand of beet juice, if you can believe that. They don't have it down in Tennessee. Just came to take a last look, you know? Think about all the jams you used to get us into.
Excuse me? We wouldn't have been in half those jams if it wasn't for your always having to do things by the book.
You threw out my book.
That reminds me. Safety Patrol Official Guidelines, Regulations, and Mission Overview. 12th edition.
Brand new.
You're gonna need it. I did some research, and I found out that your new school has one of the best safety patrols in the country. That's your transfer. I had Vallejo call the captain down there, and we set the whole thing up. Oh, yeah. And you'll need this.
Thanks, Fillmore. For everything.
And just as you split, X Middle School got a new arrival. Ingrid Third.
Hi! Surprised ya? I'm Sherry Shotwell with the X Middle School Welcome Wagon. Welcome, Ingrid Third!
Hi. Thank you. Can you tell me why all the kids are looking at me like...
Like you transferred from Laneville? Sure. First, you're new. Second, you do dress differently. Third, it's only a matter of time before kids learn you're the smartest kid in school. Yeah, I looked at your transcript. Now here's an X-shaped cookie. It's X Middle School-licious. I'll see you at the intro later today. So longsies.
Intro?
Hey, guys, if it ain't the lone wolf himself.
Looks like the wolf's days of being alone are numbered.
Don't worry, you'll like your new partner just fine, Fillmore.
What? No partners, Vallejo. From now on, I work solo.
Cornelius Fillmore, meet your new partner, Brad Parnassus. And,
Vud Graton, my attaché.
Vallejo, maybe you've been listening to your Brittany too loud. So I'll repeat myself. No partners. Henceforth, I go solo.
Say one more word, Fillmore, because that'll be a suspension. And you know what? I figure I need a little vacation from your attitude. One more word. Got me? But...
Get in.
Are you Principal Folsom?
Ingrid, I don't know you, but I'm mad like you.
Thanks. Did you just use the term mad, Principal Folsom?
Nope. I saw your transcript. You're brilliant. Cynthia, I said easy on my rouge. You know you're pretty. You should wear something yellow. Now, Ingrid, let's go introduce you to the school.
Introduce me to the school?
Good morning, everyone. First off, I would like to introduce you to a new student that I am confident will become an intellectual force here at X Middle School. I see her leading the chess team to new glories. I see her astounding senior citizens creating invisible walls with the mime troupe. Students, I give you Ingrid Third. Oh, not yet, Judd. Ingrid, we have a little tradition here at X, the ceremonial razzing. Here's the drill. Everyone's always mean to the new kid, am I right? Here at X, we try to do away with that right off the bat so everyone gets it out of their system. So, for the next 120 seconds, the student body will pelt you with harmless, semi-rigid foam balls.
This school stinks.
Again, Ingrid, welcome.
Act 2. Third strikes. She's out.
Your shift started 28 minutes ago.
Sorry. I had some unexpected...
I looked at your file. Why would the smartest kid in school sign on to Walker Safety Patrol B?
Well, service to my fellow classmates.
Please. Protractor club, chemistry club, pre-med club. I know the type. Already trying to look good for college applications. It's silly, man.
It's silly not thinking about college applications now. It's silly not doing everything you can to ensure your future.
Stink bomb. Big one. Come on, Parnassus. We gotta help.
No! It's a wall of odor.
I was just on my way to class when the hallway started to reek so very badly.
It's gonna be okay. Pull your shirt over your nose and come on.
8 trips into the stink, 12 students pulled out of it. Fillmore, the Folsom administration thanks you.
Hey, it's what I do.
You tell me what you need. Anything. Days off, extra locker, a free period for the rest of the year? Now that's a stink. It's like pickled fish guts put through a sewage treatment plant.
A brilliant metaphor, Principal Folsom.
Parnassus, what are you doing here?
I have a theory as to the identity of our malodorous malcontent. I believe the culprit is Ingrid Third.
Do you have any evidence?
Well, she is the girl that announced to the entire student body that this school stinks.
Parnassus, if that's all you got...
She also has a history of discipline problems. They weren't in her file, but I called around.
The past doesn't equal the future, Parnassus. Judging people that way is easy, but it doesn't always lead to the truth.
Mm-hmm. Here's the file, Principal Folsom. By the way, you look radiant. Cornelius, why are we at the bank?
You had a theory about Ingrid, but you didn't have any proof. I'm looking for some, one way or the other. This is on Ingrid's route to school, and contrary to popular belief, the walls don't have ears. They've got eyes, Parnassus. Hey, Trent. Thanks, man.
Hey, Fillmore, I owe you. Where's Wayne, man?
He moved. Hold up. Well, looky here. Ingrid Third walking to school. Read the numbers, Parnassus.
084723.
Disco. Stink bomb went off between 8:45 and 10 after. The Chem Club said someone had to set it off. Sorry, Parnassus. Ingrid didn't do it.
Shh! The girl's talking.
Yes, I, Ingrid Third, planted the stink bomb.
Some room. I practically spent my first 2 months of school here. Till that is, my former partner Wayne drafted me out of a life of delinquency and into the safety patrol. You're lying, Ingrid. You didn't do it, and I can prove it.
So what? Listen, they're going to expel me, and I want out. Why would I want to stay here?
I have an ATM tape that proves you weren't anywhere near the school when the stink bomb was set off.
And I have an eggplant that looks like Fred Durst. Did you hear me? I don't care. I just want to forget you people.
Don't say you people, because this person's been out there busting his tail trying to clear your name. And what do I get in return? A messed up eggplant. Well, what's that? Joan of Arc cracked a smile. Ingrid, you didn't do it. Don't take the fall because of 100 fools who want easy answers. You've got a friend at X. Me.
You know, I was thinking, if one person other than the welcome wagon girl is the least bit nice to me by 2 o'clock, I wouldn't confess to doing something I didn't do.
I would have been here earlier, but I was busy trying to clear a friend's name. Cornelius Fillmore.
Ingrid Third.
What's going on?
Folston released Ingrid into my school day custody and gave me more time for the investigation. First order of business?
Liquid stink and stank powder.
What's that?
Standard ingredients in a stink bomb like this. A prank company named Yuxco makes liquid stink and stink powder. We should start with them.
You seem to know a lot about stink bombs. Oh, sorry. I just have an ethical problem working beside criminals. You see, I believe you did it.
Parnassus, you saw the tape.
Did you see her record?
Have you seen mine? I used to be going in the wrong direction. That changed because someone looked beyond the hype. Listen, Parnassus, you're smart, but you just don't want to think. This person looks this way, so they have to act that way. They talk like this, so they have to do that. Life ain't that easy, man. You got to dig deeper. I wouldn't be here if someone didn't do that.
Maybe you're right, Fillmore. I'm sorry, Ingrid. I may have judged you much too quickly. I think I have a lot to think about and perhaps apologize for.
Why don't you help us find out who did it first? Can you call the local joke shops and see if anyone's bought up a bunch of liquid stink and stank powder?
Done.
Are you reading those files?
Yeah, photographic memory. This school, you got kids with slingshots, baseball card sharks, test paper peddlers, but you don't have any rebels.
That's why you gotta stick around.
I'm sorry, Fillmore.
About what?
Ingrid.
What about me?
That you're a criminal. I just got off the phone with Lemmy's bulk prank supply.
Man, what are you talking about?
A girl fitting Ingrid's description bought enough stank powder for 2 mega stink bombs that afternoon. That same afternoon, Ingrid took her razzing so badly. Ingrid, I hereby retract my previous apology. Shame on you. I'm sorry, but I need to get home. I have a Swedish test in the morning.
Ingrid, you got an explanation?
No explanation needed. Looks like I'm guilty. You're the only person in this whole school that believed in me, and it looks like you were wrong, huh? Case closed.
Ingrid, I need to know the
truth. Here it is, Fillmore. I'll see you at the expulsion hearing Monday.
Act 3, the third act.
She bought more stank powder that day than I've sold in 6 months. By the way, may I interest you in hot pepper gum?
Put me down for a box of the gum. You notice anything else strange about her?
Yes, well, there was something. By Don King's hair, that's her!
Who let you?
Your dad.
How dare you bring a Dancy lad's pin into my house?
Joke time is done. I just caught you at Lemmy's bulk prank supply 15 minutes ago. And you ran, Ingrid.
What? Did you see my face? Okay, so here's your choice, Officer Fillmore. You can decide that I actually planted the stink bomb, leave my house, and let them run me out of X in peace. Or, if you're really interested in the truth, you can think. Folsom told me that I'm the smartest kid in school, Fillmore. I could be Dopey Joe McGillicuddy and still see that someone is trying to frame me.
What did Folsom say?
I'm the smartest kid in school.
Disco. Parnassus was the smartest kid in school before you arrived. A kid like that, so focused on his future, he may have considered you a threat to his academic supremacy. It all makes sense. He was 28 minutes late the day of the stink bomb. He was the one that pushed Folsom to bring you in. That's why he joined up, to cover his tracks from the inside. All this is just facts on paper. We've got nothing on him.
Actually, Fillmore, to think, I just took Brad's sash to put a voodoo curse on him. Who knew it might have evidence on it? Now I'll add the chemical equivalent to liquid stink. If this starts smelling, we have a winner.
Ugh. Brad went to school. He has keys for chess club practice.
Do you recognize this pen?
No way. That's my limited edition mini gloss orangey orange Dancy Lads pin. It disappeared along with my black sweater. Give it.
Sorry, I'll have to hold on to it until my investigation is complete. How long ago did Brad leave?
Like 10 minutes ago. He said he was making bagels. He had these 2 Mongo bags of flour.
Flour?
Try stink powder. He's gonna plant another stink bomb.
No, he isn't. Locked. Where did you learn how to pick?
You know how my records list that I spent a year in Nepal? They didn't say that I was at a reform school. What? I didn't think it was pertinent to your investigation.
What were you in for?
A number of things, including an incident with a stink bomb and a piñata.
You're right. It wasn't pertinent.
Oh!
Must be going.
We've been compromised. Plan Beta.
With Fillmore still sniffing around, I thought I'd give him something to sniff, and at the same time, make certain you were kicked out of school. You were new and different. People don't look beyond that. It was so easy to get them to believe you were a criminal. Then Fillmore had to get involved. I thought you wanted to get expelled, Ingrid.
I changed my mind. BTW, here's a neat trick I learned recently.
After her!
It's over, Parnassus.
No, it's not.
Oh, no, it is. And surprise, surprise, Parnassus, the stink at X comes from you. And it doesn't matter if I take you down today, because Monday morning, Folsom's gonna have everything. The motive, the circumstantial, even the hard evidence.
You fool! Here's your hard evidence!
Come on! We gotta get out of here!
You okay, Ingrid?
Yeah, thanks. Where's Parnassus?
Probably halfway home by now.
Too bad I'm such a sucker for seeing justice done. I could have gone to a nice boarding school in Maine.
So, it was I who planted the mega stink bomb. It is like I said. I was acting out my rage over not trying out for the school play.
Parnassus is handing you guys a pile of straight-up garbage, and you're all smiling like it's imported Belgian chocolate. It was Parnassus, not Bud. I have a 15-page report that shows it all right here.
Brad is a member of the Honesty is Fun Club. He served in student government, and last Christmas he bought fruit baskets for every faculty member in school. And this was the good stuff, with imported Belgian chocolates. You accuse him one more time, I will have your sash. Ingrid, I'm sorry about this whole thing. I'll make it up to you. Here's a valuable coupon book for the cafetorium.
I actually already... Thanks. Anyways, nice earring, Parnassus.
We had him dead to rights, Ingrid.
You didn't bust him, but you did beat him, Fillmore. 'Cause, and I don't know how, you got me to stick around.
This will serve as my resignation to the Safety Patrol. I thank all of you for your comradeship and expertise. I don't like losing, Fillmore. We'll call this one a tie. You're a worthy opponent. I look forward to working against you in the future.
I hate to admit it, but you're a worthy opponent too. How about a stick of gum?
Well, why not? Some gum sounds rather refreshing. Need water. So hot.
Hey, don't sweat it, Fillmore. You'll get another crack.
Guys like that, they don't know how to quit when they're ahead.
Forget about it, man. And by that, I mean that you should forget about it.
Hey, Ingrid. Thanks.
No way, Fillmore. It's my turn. Thanks. For everything. Late.
Ingrid, hold up. Hey, Vallejo.
Yeah, Fillmore?
Going solo, that isn't gonna work. I'm not gonna do the job of two people. I want another partner.
You, got somebody in mind?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I do.
I give you Safety Patrol Officer Ingrid Third!
Not yet, Judd.
Oh. So that's how it all went down. I got a new partner and a new enemy. Hey, and I also got a story to tell you. I hope things are going all right with you, man. You sure are missed. Look out. Because one of these days, I'm going to take a trip down there and see how Safety Patrol is done Southern style. Drop me a line sometimes and tell me what up, man. Your good friend, Cornelius Fillmore.
Hey, what up? What you reading?
Hey, Emily. It's a letter.
I can see that, Wayne. Who's it from?
Him. Cornelius Fillmore. My old partner.
Cool. Is he doing good?
Yeah, he's doing good. Sounds like he's doing real good.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, A Cold Day at X. Act 1, The Edge of Winter.
You know what's frustrating? you can't really see your own butt.
Oh, Pharaoh?
I mean, sure, you might catch a glimpse of it in the mirror now and then. But do you ever really know what it looks like? I mean, really know.
Danny, I am begging you, man.
It's like a Zen riddle. Can any of us ever be certain we even have butts? If we can never see them? Say, Fillmore, if I gave you my camera, would you take a picture?
Game on, people.
Good morning, Francis. Please place your baseball card collection into the back of the truck.
How do I know you'll give me back my retainer?
You don't. Ingrid.
I'm on it.
Talk to me, Ingrid.
Got him. It's the sand bin, east parking lot.
You know what? I'm gonna pretend you didn't just ask me that.
Come on, Tahama. Just one picture.
Hey, Ingrid. Ariella online, too.
What up, sis? Oh no, how bad? I'll meet you homeside right after school. Late.
Everything cool?
My dad's sick. Nothing critical, just a head cold. But he's gonna need around-the-clock attention.
For a cold?
Oh yeah. He may be head of the math history department at the university, but last time he wasn't feeling well, he tried to take his temperature by sticking a thermometer up his nose.
Scary.
Fillmore, Third. Our retainer napper? He's ready to talk.
I can't do 3 months detention. No way. So how's about a little quid pro quo? You follow? You knock some time off, then I give you some information. What do you say?
Depends on the information.
In 2 days, Mrs. Cornwall is giving her pre-algebra final, right?
Tough class.
Yeah, real tough. Only some of her students are planning to make it a little easier, if you catch my meaning.
Why don't you spell it out for us?
They're gonna steal the test ahead of time.
And how do we know this info is legit?
Hey, go check it out, man. If I'm lying, I'll do my 3 months.
We better get down to Mrs. Cornwall's class. Give her a heads up.
Do it.
Within any equation, the value of x will always remain constant and unchanged. If it's 2 plus x equals 5, x will always equal 3. Always. There could be a hurricane outside. A rock and roll band could win the U.S. presidency. Dogs could begin speaking perfect French. If it's 2 plus x equals 5, x will always equal 3. Take comfort in that certainty. It will guide you through this thing called algebra and this thing called life. Now, I'd like all of you to work on this problem for the remainder of class.
Mrs. Cornwall, I'm Cornelius Fillmore, and this is my partner, Ingrid Third. We're from the Safety Patrol.
We apologize for interrupting your class, but it's important.
We've received information that a small group of your students are planning to steal a copy of your final.
Indeed? That is alarming.
We're continuing our investigation. In the meantime, we suggest you take precautions.
Oh, I intend to, officers. I assure you. A moment of your time, class. This is a copy of tomorrow's exam, complete with answer key. And I assure you, it's every bit as tough as you're imagining. I'll be keeping it here in my desk drawer and leaving it unlocked. This classroom will also remain unlocked from now until the final. Are there any questions? Very well. Then I'll see you all tomorrow for the exam.
Mrs. Cornwall, you asked if there were any questions. I got one.
You no doubt are wondering why I just announced to my entire class where they could get their hands on a copy of the upcoming exam.
Crossed our minds.
This is a copy of the 1956 Student Handbook. That's the year I graduated from X Middle School. In it, you'll find the school's honor code.
Honor code?
It's something I read to my class at the start of every semester. All students are responsible for conducting their own academic affairs with honor and integrity. I'm merely trusting my students to follow the code on their own.
And if they don't?
Then they'll only be cheating themselves, won't they?
Not quite, Mrs. Cornwall. What about the kids who were studying to take the test straight up? Who's looking out for them?
Cornelius, honor is something earned, not enforced. You have to give kids the chance to do the right thing.
All due respect, ma'am, but it isn't 1956 anymore.
In this classroom it is, and it always will be.
Dog, she's leaving the test wide open.
Ingrid, your dad's on line 4. He's trying to have lunch, but he can't remember if it's feed a cold, starve a fever, or the other way around.
It's okay. You go deal. But I'm gonna stick around.
I'm on my way.
Come back for a little tutoring?
Officer Fillmore, right? I suppose I could make up some excuse for why we're here, but we all know the truth. Allow me to introduce Carter Burns. If Carter doesn't maintain a B average, his parents don't let him go skiing in Aspen this year. And may I present Brenda Bronson. Brenda needs to pass pre-algebra if she wants to remain eligible for the sculling team. And Mitch Cragmont. If he doesn't do well on this test, he loses his video game privileges. Mitch likes his video games. A lot.
And you? What's your excuse?
Maybe I just don't like to study. Does it really matter? The issue here is that you appear to be in our way.
Get used to it, baby.
Lady, gentlemen, can I be of any help?
No thanks, Mrs. Cornwall. We were just on our way to watch some travel programming. Right, guys?
Cornelius?
Thanks, Mom. I'll meet you out front. Oh, and don't forget to bring my sleeping bag. Bye.
Planning a little overnight camping trip?
If I have to guard Mrs. Cornwall's class overnight to make sure the test stays legit, then that's what I'll do.
Listen, if Mrs. Cornwall wants to post the answers to her test in flashing neon on the blackboard, that's her business.
And if some kids want to steal a test, that's my business.
Fillmore, you reading me?
Hey, Ingrid. How's Pops?
Not bad. We're mixing him up a batch of zinc-fortified albundiga soup as we speak.
Needs a little more aho. How's things there?
Not bad. I'm just checking out that old honor code Mrs. Cornwall showed us. It's something else.
You know, Fillmore, we're partners. I should be there backing you up.
Forget it, Ingrid. You've got family stuff. Besides, by first bell tomorrow, this will all be over.
Good night, Fillmore.
Night, Ingrid.
causing business and school cancellations all over the state.
You there?
I'm here.
The whole town is shut down. Phone lines, electricity, everything. Nothing is moving. Not even the plows. Looks like you've got a solo school day on your hands.
Not quite.
Act 2, White Squall at Sunrise.
Guys, we're in a little bit of a rush. Get the test.
It's not here.
What? What are we gonna do?
I say, look at this. Fillmore.
I knew something like this was gonna happen. I knew it.
Calm yourself. I didn't see any tracks leading away from the school.
He never left.
And with that storm getting worse, he's not going anywhere. And neither is the test. We'll simply search the entire...
Hey, George. I suggest you and your crew go home and crack the books. You still got some time to study. You want to stay here and dance? That's fine. But you getting the answer sheet? That's not happening.
Raycliffe's office! Move!
There!
I say, can't we simply pay this Fillmore fellow to give us what we want?
He spent the whole night guarding that test. Does that sound like someone who can be bought? Now flush him out! Listen up, Fillmore. You can walk out of here. All we want is the test. This way.
He's here. There. Everywhere!
I say, are we hunting him? Or is he hunting us?
Shh! You're trapped, Fillmore. Now we can do this the easy way, or the hard way.
Speaking of the hard way, I got a question.
Oh? And what's that?
All this effort you're putting into stealing that test. I mean, why not just use the snow day to study and take it legit?
Spare us the sermons, Fillmore. You've got no way out.
Ingrid.
Can you hear me? Fillmore, how's it going?
Not so good. They got me cornered in the nursery.
Can I come out now?
5 more minutes, Dad. Sit tight, Fillmore. I'm on the Landscaping Society's webpage, accessing the greenhouse blueprints now. Crackers. There's a warm air ventilation duct in the exotic tropicals section. Where are you now?
Tender perennials.
Can you make it?
I'll have to. Fillmore out.
Good luck. Ingrid out.
Can I come out now?
Ahoy! There he is!
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
School archives. Check out Mrs. Cornwall back in the day.
Hey, Mr. Fish. I'm on level 28. Not bad, huh?
My word! This is an entire roll of film of some fellow's posterior. It looks like he took them all himself.
Keep looking. Fillmore had help getting out of that greenhouse.
Hey guys, check this out.
It happened in 1955, when Mrs. Cornwall was in 7th grade. She was taking a makeup test alone in the class. After she turned it in, the teacher realized that he had left all the answers written on the blackboard. So here's the kicker. Mrs. Cornwall got a C on that test. She had the answer staring her right in the face, and she still took the test straight up.
Wow, Fillmore. I guess Mrs. Cornwall doesn't just talk the talk.
Yeah. How's things with your dad going?
Well, one thing's for sure. He's contagious.
Achoo!
Bless you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go fix him some lunch now.
Sounds good. I'm gonna hit the East Wing vending machines. Ingrid, help me out. I got it narrowed down between the Fun Cake and the Gummy Crunch Bar. Any of you got change for $1?
Fillmore, do you read me?
I'm sorry, Ingrid. But I'm afraid your partner is going to be busy tutoring us in pre-algebra.
Act 3, Echoes of Honor.
I'm telling you, we searched him. He doesn't have the test.
He must have stashed it somewhere in the school. I've worked too hard not to ace that final. We'll simply keep Fillmore here until we find the test ourselves. Mitch, stay here and keep an eye on him.
Me? By myself? Why not Carter? Why not Brenda?
Just do it.
A hero shall rise.
I wish I had a fish I could talk to about my problems. I mean, Mr. Fish, Joey has no gaming skills. And you know what? He's hyperspace happy. And he thinks he's all that just because he found that secret level in the castle.
Ingrid.
Hey, wait! He got away! There he is!
Ingrid, it's me. I'm heading home.
We don't have the test. We don't have Fillmore. We don't have anything!
Officer Fillmore, you're not dreaming of leaving the party so soon, are you?
Hey, George. Any luck finding the test?
I'm not going to need to find the test. You're going to bring it to me.
Yeah? And why would I do that?
Why? Because the freezing temperature of water is 32 degrees Fahrenheit, officer.
I figure it'll take, about an hour for the water in your fishbowl to freeze solid.
So, I suggest we meet for a little exchange.
Before your precious pet becomes a frozen fish stick.
Georgia, I don't know about this.
Perhaps we should just go home.
I knew this was a bad idea. I just knew it.
Okay, let's do this.
You know the bridge on East Campus? Meet us there in 10 minutes. Hand over the test, Fillmore.
George, you never told me your reason for being here.
All right. I think you deserve that much. I've earned an A on that final. Plain and simple. I've spent this entire semester working my tail off for Mrs. Cornwall. I did all my homework, read every chapter over and over, and you know what my average is right now? After all that work? A C. A lousy C.
Maybe, but it's an honest C. And years from now, when we're all just dusty black and white photos in some yearbook, that honest C is gonna be worth more than that bogus A. Because it will mean that you earned something more important. Honor, man.
Fillmore, I don't deal in years from now. I deal in right now. As in, give us the test. Right now.
First, hand over the fish.
Mr. Fish! No!
His name's Miles.
I'll get water! I'll get water!
I shan't snowboard with the blood of an innocent on my hands.
We've got to get him inside.
He's gonna be okay.
Well, Fillmore, it's been interesting. I guess we'll see you around.
Hold up. I wasn't exactly being honorable on that bridge myself. I wasn't giving you a choice. I was wrong.
The answer sheet?
The answer sheet. There it is. Yours to take. No interference, no judgments. You can choose right now what you want, who you want to be. All I know is, I feel better right now just for being straight up with you guys. Now I'm gonna turn around.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I don't think I need that anymore.
Hey, George, how about a study group? I'll have my family chef whip up various finger foods.
Hey, Ingrid, so how are your patients doing?
Better. Just one problem.
Oh, snaps.
Yeah. Look, Fillmore, I feel like I should have been there with you today.
Hey, you were here.
Feel better, Ingrid. Fillmore out.
Ah, Cornelius, I had a feeling you might be lurking about.
Hey, Mrs. Cornwall. Some rough weather out there, huh?
Oh, pooh. Back in my day, it would take an ice age before the administration would declare a snow day. You see, Cornelius, still right here, safe and sound. Maybe you just have to trust that kids have a tremendous capacity for doing the right thing, when they're allowed to make the choice themselves.
Maybe, Mrs. Cornwall. Maybe.
So, you've had a school day to yourself. No teachers, no classmates. Did you manage to learn anything today?
Yeah, I did. The value of X remains constant.
Yes, indeed it does.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, Masterstroke of Malevolence, Act 1, A Broken Masterpiece.
All right, people, listen up. I need a couple of officers to cover for Fillmore and Ingrid's beat today. Seems they're going on a field trip in the city. So, who wants the job?
Right here. I'll do it.
Ooh, that's a sweet beat.
Tahama, Anza, you're on deck. All right, on to business. We got reports of a clogger hitting the boys John.
Hey, I'm going on the field trip too. Who's covering for me?
Oh, right. Not a problem. We're going with a tripod. Oh, got wheels and everything.
Relax, everyone! Soon we'll be at the Modern Contemporary Natural History Museum of Art, Science, and Miniatures. I myself saw a painting there when I was no older than you. It was what inspired me to become an artiste. Teacher. It was called The Lobsterman at Port.
A glorification of lobster assassination.
Who said that? Who? Was that you, Sarah Beale? Because if it was...
Oh, those clobber goblins are lots of fun. If you're a big blubber bottle baby. Wah, wah.
A tripod. A gold glabbering tripod.
I know it had wheels, but did it have a heart? He's taking it rough.
It's heavy being replaced by 3 pieces of wood.
We're here, students! Shall we? Art awaits! This is it. The Lobsterman at Port. Note the fine brushwork, the subtle chiaroscuro lighting, the rugged, manly forearms of the lobsterman. Arms that could sweep you out to sea.
How's about I take over from here, Mrs. Lawton?
Oh, yes. Be my guest.
The Lobsterman at Port is the one and only painting ever painted by Gustav Amadeus Douglas. It's oil on canvas, perhaps the most authentic portrayal we have of 20th century lobstering. The artist dropped out of public life over 30 years ago and was never heard from again. Up next, a tiny Florentine villa.
They're forcing me into early retirement. Over 30 years of loyal service, and this is what I get.
It's not right. You're the best guard this museum's got.
Huh. Tell that to Mr. Prosper.
There's gotta be something we can do. Some way to prove how valuable you are.
Rugged forearms. More like forearms of death. Hope he feels manly.
The artist painted this site 8 times.
Excuse me?
He wanted to paint what it looked like in every kind of light at every time of day. See how this one has a greenish tint? It was painted in the morning. The afternoon paintings look more yellow. I'm Nick.
Ingrid, you're in Mrs. Lawton's class?
Yep, art history too.
Oh, 8th grader. No wonder you know so much about art.
Nah, I didn't learn this stuff from her. I learned it from someone else.
Whoa! What's going on?
Hang on, everyone. Probably just the storm.
Oh, is everyone here? Are any students Mustache?
Mustache!
Crackers. Ingrid, it's on.
Out of my way, people! We got a painting to fix! Make way for the restore! Move it!
By dawn's early light, it's what I was afraid of! Marker ink!
Well, can't you remove it?
This type of restoration is very tricky. If I used, say, the Blackie Mark 3000 restoration solution on, say, a Marker Me Mine spot, the result would be an SOHM. A smear of horrific magnitude.
Well then, what can we do?
The only way to undo this heinous crime is to find the perpetrator and make him or her give us the pen he or she used.
Let Leo find the culprit. He can do it. He's a great security guard.
Oh yes, Nick. That's a capital idea. Leo's great. So great that he let someone deface a painting on his watch. Sorry, Leo, but here's your prime, here's you. You're past it!
He's not past his prime. For crying out loud, he was just named Employee of the Month 2 months ago. Besides, who else are you gonna find to solve this crime?
We've already put a call into the authorities, but with this unyielding storm, it's doubtful they'd get here in time to save the painting.
We can do it. We have experience with this sort of thing at school. You just said the pros might not be here in time. We are.
You've got 20 minutes. That's when the ink dries and the painting will be ruined forever.
All right, let's do this. Hey, my man, hold up. I need you to come back into this room, please. So this thing is solved, everyone's a suspect. Can I get a look at the tape from that camera? Goes dark at the same time, except right there.
What is it?
Looks like it's just a glitch on the tape.
Well, at least we know exactly who was in the room when it went down. Can I ask you people to line up?
I don't have to do this. You're not the law.
For the next 18 minutes, I am. We were the only people in the room when this happened. One of us drew that stash. Step 1, people. Everyone hand over any markers or ink pens you're carrying. Here's mine.
I've got one, but I've got nothing against lobsters. Save for the time I was pinched.
I have one. I always have it.
I have my Portal Scholar pocket tool. It has a scientific calculator, a protractor, an asthma inhaler, the pocket guide to self-esteem, and this zero-gravity pen.
Sorry.
Fine. You win.
It's right here. One of these markers is the one that defaced that painting.
Perhaps. But you have 17 minutes to figure out which one it is. Pick the right one, and you've saved the Lobsterman at port. But pick the wrong one, and you've destroyed a priceless work of lobster-oriented art. Forever.
Act 2, The Spot Marked.
Hey, Fillmore, check this out.
Disco. Someone stood on the statue to mark our boy.
Hey!
Snap! I got him.
Sorry, son.
How'd you do that?
Predictability. They always run this way. Only they're usually bigger.
Well, let's get him back to the room. I don't want anyone trying to bail again. Leo, you got a way of sealing this room?
Way ahead of you. I had these installed just last year. Never know when such a thing might come in handy.
What is this?
Clobber Goblin. Voice-activated action figures that spar by clubbing each other with a plastic bat-like weapon. I know things. I also asked around and took some notes. Timmy's an 8-year-old genius who's been grade skipped all the way up to 7th grade. He's at the top of his class, sings alto in the school choir, and has never gotten a single citation.
Timmy, can you tell me what you were doing with this?
It's not mine, I tell you. I've never seen it. I own no clobber goblins.
Timmy, don't try to play me, man. This clobber goblin has your name on it, and the tag reads, I own a lot of clobber goblins.
Now everybody's gonna know. I'm ruined. The kids at X think clobber goblins are stupid and kitty. They're gonna think I'm stupid and kitty too. But those clobber goblins, I just love them so much.
So Timmy's a goblin fan in a big way. You know what I think? Maybe he didn't plan to mess with the painting. But when he saw that clobber goblin down across the street, he might have snapped.
Possible.
More than possible. He was trying to sneak off right after the lobster man was mustached. Maybe he did it himself to cause a distraction. But how'd he do it?
I'll tell you how he did it. He ordered the clobber goblin to climb up the statue next to the painting and draw on the mustache.
O'Farrell? Clobber goblins can only take 2 steps before falling over. Goblin, walk.
Oh. Hey, what about this? He got a giant clobber goblin with an advanced equilibrium system.
Don't worry about the kids at school teasing you, son. Remember, it's not the cards you're dealt. It's how you play them.
Well, Sherlock, you've solved the crime. It had to be Timmy. Can we go now?
We got a suspect, but this case isn't solved, Sarah. Not yet. Footprint.
Let me see. Doc Lewis brand, last season, well used, size 4, girls. Shoe. Perfect match.
I just leaned on the statue while I was looking at the painting. Is that a crime?
You tell me.
She did it. I have no doubt. Book her, Cornelius.
Hold up, Mrs. L. Why are you sure she did it?
Because she's the perfect suspect. Sarah Beale complained to Principal Folsom about my Lobster Minute Port lithograph, claiming it was offensive. Seems Missy Miss Beale cares more about insects of the sea than she does about people. Well, I lost my lithograph, but she got hers. Barely a week goes by when she doesn't get detention from me because of her lip. She has to learn respect for her elders and beings without exoskeletons.
She has a motive. Revenge. Mrs. Lawton loves that painting.
I already turned in my marker. It's pink, not black.
Maybe you didn't turn in all your markers.
Empty 'em, please.
This is what you get when you stand up for what you believe. Well, I don't care. I will always defend the rights of crustaceans.
Crackers. Looks like you forgot something, Sarah.
That's not mine. I swear it.
Who's Simon Prosper?
The curator of the museum. All his personal writing implements are engraved with his name.
So this had to come out of his office.
It's obvious. It had to be the security guard. He's the only one who works here. Duh, who else could have gotten that marker?
The curator's office door has 3 locks on it, and only he has the keys. Not even a security guard can get in.
Where do you know Nick Baker from?
Nick? Why, he's a junior docent for the museum. Helps with stocking supplies, passing out mail, odd jobs. Now, don't you go suspecting Nick. He's a good kid, works hard, cares about people. He ain't involved in any of that funny business no more.
Funny business?
Well, you know, the textbook tooth blackening. But that's all over and done with, I know it. In fact, he got an award for all his good work from Simon Prosper just yesterday. Nice party. Had a cake shaped like his head.
Your turn, Nick.
It's true. I'm a recovering tooth blackener. But I've paid my debt to society. My time at the museum was up months ago, but I stayed. I stayed because I care.
May I see that? Please.
Dog. I need some air.
Act 3, Mixed Motives.
It's not what cards you're dealt, but how you play them. Sounds familiar.
Sometimes it doesn't hurt to remind yourself what you believe.
Or what your friends believe. Right, Leo?
Well, when Nick first came to the museum, he was feeling low about his problem. Felt like life wasn't fair. I told him the whole world's unfair. Might as well make the best of it.
Hello, what have we here? A certificate of appreciation, signed by Simon Prosper. Signed by Simon Prosper's black marker.
I was presented with the certificate at a ceremony.
In Prosper's office?
Yes.
Leo, that cake shaped like Nick's head? What flavor was it?
Buttercream.
Buttercream. It was a nice little shindig. All your friends from the museum. Maybe even Mom and Dad. And of course, a cake shaped like your head.
For outstanding work as a junior docent, I'm pleased to award you this certificate of achievement.
We're so proud of you, Nicky.
Smile for the camera, sport.
Now, let's get some cake.
Maybe you just couldn't help yourself, and everyone was too busy with the cake to notice you swiped the marker.
Fine, you got me. I took the marker. But why would I deface a painting when I live for art?
I'll tell you why. Friendship. I saw Nick and Leo talking about how Leo was being forced into early retirement.
There's gotta be something we can do. Some way to prove how valuable you are.
The only way to undo this heinous crime is to find the perpetrator and make him or her give us the pen he or she used.
Let Leo find the culprit. He can do it. He's a great security guard.
They were friends. When Leo was about to be pink-slipped, well, Nick just couldn't see his friend go out like that.
Plus, he planted that pen on me. Why would he have done it if he's not guilty?
One more marker, one more suspect, but no answers. Oh, Farrell, you're making me see spots, man.
Sorry, I think my flash broke when I dropped my camera.
Whoa, you dropped it? When?
When the lights went out.
That glitch on the tape. It was a flash from a camera. Oh, Farrell's camera.
That picture might show who committed the crime.
Might's all we have time for. We need a dark room. You got any film developing supplies in the museum?
Sorry.
Dog!
Wait a minute. I can develop a roll of film using a few common household ingredients. Bring me baking soda, vinegar, and coffee grounds. Stat! And show me to a room. A dark room.
4 minutes.
Done. Well?
Danny, a tripod couldn't represent like you just did. Remember that, man. I know who did it.
Leo? The culprit? No way.
Leo's not just the culprit. He's Gustav Amadeus Douglas, the artist.
Why would he deface his own painting? His own beautiful, beautiful painting?
Questions later. Painting restoration now!
Not if I can help it.
Let's roll.
He could have gone left, up to the brain, or right.
Towards the heart. You take brain, I'll take heart. The intestines.
Fillmore, where are you?
Near the, liver? The appendix? Ingrid!
Don't come any closer. The eustachian tube on this model is 12 feet long. I throw this marker, and you're not gonna get it back for a long time.
Gustav, it doesn't have to go down like this, man.
Gustav. Ha! You hear that Gustav Amadeus Douglas only painted the Lobster Man at port. But that's not true. I painted lots of paintings. Just nobody liked them. At least until Simon Prosper himself came to see my work. He hated everything, except the lobster man at port. I told him it was unfinished. I was going to paint on that mustache. But Prosper liked the unfinished painting. In the end, I sold out. It wasn't even for the money. I just wanted people to like my art for once. And they did. I was famous, but I couldn't paint anymore. I gave up art, went underground, took a job as a security guard at the museum to remind myself every day of my big sellout. And after all these years, I decided it was time I made the painting what I wanted it to be all along. And it's gonna stay that way.
Why now, Leo? Why not a year ago? Or 10 years ago? I'll tell you why. You were too busy being a great security guard. See, Leo, man, I don't think this is about your art. I think this is about your job. The job you love. The job they're making you leave. You never let anything go wrong on your watch, right?
No, never. He even nabbed a couple of art thieves a few years ago.
You'd think it would matter after all these years, but it don't.
It matters to me.
And me.
And me.
Come on, man. Be true to Officer Leonard Grant, the best security guard this museum's ever had.
Go on, kid. Take it.
Go!
Good thing you had that picture of me, or I might have made the biggest mistake of my life.
Yeah, except the only picture on the film was O'Farrell's shoe.
But then, how did you...
There were clues, lots of them. But the biggest clue was realizing that you were nowhere near past your prime. The only person who could get past you was you. But I didn't have absolute proof, so...
You bluffed to make me fess up.
I bluffed. Like you said, it's not the cards you're dealt, but how you play them.
Officers Fillmore and Third, I have something for you.
Nick, hey man, what is it?
Leo wanted to give you something to show his appreciation. He could have ended up in jail. If it wasn't for you, well, he's lucky he just wound up fired.
Signed by the artist.
Nice. So where do we put it?
Hey, I know! Well, Mr. Tripod, you're holding up a print, and I'm doing regular safety patrol duties. So who's more useful now, baby? Huh? Mr. Tripod?
Easy on the tripod, man.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, 2 wheels, full throttle, no brakes. Act 1. Walk, don't roll.
Ex-middle school safety patrol, halt your vehicles!
Nice move. Don't take it personal, man. I had a score to settle with those cardies.
You should stop by the metal shop sometime.
I'd better get my scooter back.
You will. And now that we have the gang's trust, everyone will.
In other news, the recent rash of scooter thefts at X Middle School continues. Here, with a guest editorial, is student activist Derek Minna. Take it away, Derek.
Fellow students, we are in a crisis. The Safety Patrol has done little, no, nothing, to stem the tide of scooter theft in our halls and bike racks.
This guy makes me sick.
You stuck behind you and I, Derek Minna, went on a brief but effective hunger strike to protest the school's move to ban cheese whiffs. Now we face another threat, but we also have another solution. For I, Derek Minna, have assembled the finest skaters, rollerbladers, and wheelchair hockey players in X Middle School to protect your scooters. Friends, Derek Minna brings you Boys and Girls Against Scooter Thefts, or Be Aghast, led by my right-hand man, Cyrus Grant.
Be aghast. Clever and catchy.
Principal Folsom.
I heard there was a briefing. Thought I'd sit in.
Last fall's lunch tray heist. The Latin cheat sheet scandal. The illegal lab frog racing ring. All because of a guy who goes by the name of Stingray. No one's ever seen him. No one even knows who he is. But we know he's behind each of these crimes. He manages to stay completely anonymous by making other people do his dirty work. Fillmore?
This time, our boy Stingray's got some kids from the metal shop working for him. Word is, they're looking for members. Ingrid and I'll join up and follow their trail right to the big man himself.
Good briefing. Informative, well-paced, maybe a little talky, but your plan shows moxie. So much moxie that if this thing fails, I'm going to let all of you take the fall. And a long, painful disband the Safety Patrol fall it will be. Get it?
Got it.
Good.
All right, I've got to get out of here. Get to work on the blueprints for your bread boxes. And I expect great things. Ebenezer, keep an eye on these guys for me and make sure one of them takes you out for your afternoon roll. And remember, guys, I believe in you.
Bye now, Hemlock. See ya. Okay, 9 down, 1 to go. Then we deliver to Stingray. Can someone please tell me why there are only 8 scooters in front of me?
He's right! 8! Why only 8?
Oh, are you looking for this? Thought you might need proof we can do the job before you let us in.
Word on the street is, you're looking for help. I'm Fingers. This is Cochise.
If you're looking for a big score, you can jet. We're not sharing our take with anyone.
We don't give a pig's whistle about your precious take. So just take off, sunshine.
Ladies, the thrill of the chase. My brother, that's what we're after. But if you're not interested, maybe we will jet.
We'll give you a spin. The name's Wheels. That's Howie, Tin Can, and Miss Hospitality here goes by Junior.
Welcome to the club.
Listen, whatever goes down here, Hemlock doesn't find out. See, all of us have had our troubles here at X, but Hemlock made us realize that we're worth something. He turned it around for us.
So, if he turned it around for you guys, why are you back in the game?
We got our reasons, but the point is, Hemlock doesn't find out about any of this. Capiche, Cochise?
Capiche.
Okay, we got a 6, 17, 89.
Huh. Gemini. Figures. 9 times out of 10, a kid's combo is their birthday. So stupid.
I'm going in.
The Robin is in flight. Abort!
I'll be right back. I left my yo-yo on my... Hey! My scooter! My yo-yo!
Cochise, you can lose them in the maze.
Okay, I'm in. Lead the way.
Forward about 50 feet, then take your second right.
The maze. Let's go.
I heard that geeky new Montgomery spent 11 hours in that thing. They had to send dogs in for him. And when they finally found him, he had eaten his own shoelaces. No way, man, no way!
Split up.
Okay, it's a left, then a long stretch of... Wait! Freeze! Be aghast. They've got you surrounded. Nice move. Now, go! One more right and you're home free.
After several hours, the Be Aghast members were finally rescued from the maze, mildly traumatized by the experience.
The corn! It all looks the same! It all looks
Can I help you?
Derek Minna just came by to follow up on some rumors. Nothing really, just some rumors. But hey, Derek Minna realizes you're busy. But just know this, Derek Minna's watching you.
Forget about what's his name. Back to business.
Guys, look!
You guys think it's from him? We've been working for someone. Goes by Stingray. He holds all the cards.
What's Mr. Mysterious got for us this time?
Greetings, my friends. We've got a slight change of plans. I don't like these Be Aghast punks breathing down our necks. It's time to make a big move before something goes wrong. I need 100 scooters by 3 p.m. Friday. You'll find a list of the exact make and model of the scooters I request in locker number 634B.
100 scooters? Yesterday he only wanted 10! Oh, what if we don't meet the order? Huh, Wheels?
There are no what ifs, Howie. We need that money, and nothing's gonna stop us from getting it.
And that's some serious scoot.
100 scooters. No two the same. And we're not talking about your average Scoot Master 2000 that everyone's rolling around on either.
You said it, Eb. Rough.
Congratulations, kids. Looks like you're in. Think you can help us do this?
10 down, 90 to go, baby.
Act 2. Order up.
You okay, Vice Principal Raycliffe?
Fine. Just not one for boats.
Can we get started, people? What's their next move?
100 scooters.
Deal goes down on Friday. Details are sketchy.
Sketchy doesn't get the goulash. Oh, sorry, Raycliffe. Look, I need solid facts before I can take down those metal shop punks.
This isn't about them. I thought this was about Stingray.
Yes, this is about landing the big fish. But if you think I'm letting the metal shop shrimps go free, you're mistaken. The shrimps have done bad things. These are bad shrimp, teeming with disciplinary bacteria.
Oh, my.
Get a grip, Raycliffe!
Principal Folsom, I know...
This isn't up for discussion. When Stingray's ship sinks, his crew is following him down. No lifeboats.
All right, folks. Time to put the brakes on the bread boxes and get the real show on the road.
You'll be needing these. And watch the paint. It's still wet.
What paint?
There you have it. 100 scooters. Argyle Fingers managed to steal us a list of the school scooter registry, so we can find out who owns each one of these models.
Hey, nice word!
Way to go, Fingers!
Okay, here's the deal. We know who owns each scooter. We find out where they lunch, what clubs they belong to, which bathroom they visit between gym and science. Hemlock's out on Friday. We'll wait until then going for a clean sweep. We're gonna do this so quick, Be Aghast won't know what hit him. Questions?
This isn't for scooters in a lunch period, man. This is big business. We sure that this Stingray will hold up his end?
On Friday, when we deliver, we do it face to face. He doesn't get his scooters till we get our cash. All right, gang. 90 scooters, 6 hours. Let's scoot. did it.
I don't know how.
I do. We couldn't have done it without you guys. You too, Tin Can. Hey, check out Eb's ride.
I had to keep busy while I was on shop watch shift.
That's just so...
You know what? You're all right, Fingers. He deserves to roll around in style.
Well, if all goes well, he won't have to roll around at all. Don't worry, they're cool. That's the reason we need the money from Stingray. We're gonna use it to pay for Ebenezer's hip replacement surgery.
It was all Wheels' idea. Wasn't it, Wheels?
Doc Hemlock loves that dog. He's done so much to turn our lives around, we just thought we should do something for him. Not to mention old Eb. Now we can.
Not so fast. The list called for 1926 cobblestone breezer, mint. This one here's a year 2000 replica.
What?
Plastic wheels, water-based paint instead of lead, and here.
Made in Uganda, 2000. I'm running a scan of the Examiner. Maybe there's a scooter collector who has a genuine breezer.
How does she do that?
Photographic memory.
Crackers, an ex-middle school time capsule. Among the items buried were a lady's corset, a Heine Manouche baseball card, and a cobblestone breezer. The good news is the time capsule was buried in 1926. Dollars to donuts, that breezer's in mint condition.
And the bad news?
Well, from the looks of this map, the time capsule was buried under what is now the bocce ball field. And there's a match starting in 5 minutes.
Act 3, The Sting of the Ray.
Good thing X is winning.
She's a beaut. Ready?
Just hope everyone else is.
I say! That lass is stealing my scooter!
Hi, Fillmore. We were just on our way to the game when we saw you stealing that scooter.
What are you doing?
I'll field that. Disrupting the time capsule, ruining the bocce ball match, stealing the 1926 cobblestone breezer? Do you know how much that thing would go for at auction these days?
I trusted your judgment, Fillmore. Oh, I think these metal shop kids have gotten to you. They're going down, remember? You want to go with them?
Listen, I know they're into a world of mess, but the thing is, they're doing all this so they can buy new hips for Doc Hemlock's dog.
His dog?
Yeah, they're trying to give something back to Doc Hemlock. They're just going about it the wrong way.
Listen, Fillmore, your mouth is open, but all I hear is shh. Don't yap at me about the metal shop kids' good intentions. They're stealing scooters.
Well, isn't that what we're doing?
I am not liking this situation more and more, and I need a cold water with citrus and cucumber. Get out of here.
$8.58. You made it with 2 minutes to spare. You want to do the honors?
Guess Stingray's never heard of being fashionably late.
Everyone, against the wall! Move, move, move!
What the?
Dog, be aghast. Listen, you gotta step off. We're safety patrollers and we...
What?
Listen, Stingray, the dude behind all of this is gonna be here any second.
Yeah, keep talking, safety patroller. No one's listening. Be aghast caught the scooter thieves. These two say they're with you.
Vallejo, tell him.
Whoa. Can someone please tell me what in the name of Heine Manouche is going on here?
Be aghast stormed in before the deal went down with Stingray.
It was all set up. We get back there now, we can still nab him.
What do you mean it was all set up?
We can all go to group therapy about it later, people. Now get back to that storage room before this thing blows up in our faces. All of you.
Why do we have to go?
Consider it your first day of detention. Now go.
We're too late.
Right! Are you happy now, Mr. I'm your friend, but not really because I'm actually with the safety patrol?
Let's do the rundown, shall we? I played a key role in stealing 90 scooters, none of which will now be returned to the rightful owners. Stingray got away yet again, and if Principal Folsom has her way, the safety patrol will be permanently disbanded. Yeah, Howie, I'm mighty happy.
He got everything.
Wait, it looks like he left something behind. Cheese whiff dust. Derek Minna loves his cheese whiffs.
And he couldn't have left it at the Be a Gassed bust. He wasn't even here. Crackers, Stingray's tape. It showed up right after Derek Minna stopped by.
Tahama, can you find out where Derek Minna is right now?
Turn on your TV. He's giving a press conference about the bust.
Being able to make a difference with Be Aghast made me realize that I, Derek Minna, want to do more. So as of now, Derek Minna is announcing his candidacy for Student Council President. As my first official act, I will disband the Safety Patrol and replace them with people who produce results. Be Aghast.
Our paint from the blackboard.
Derek Minna, we're gonna have to ask you to come with us.
Excuse me? On what grounds?
On the grounds that you were the one behind the scooter thefts, Stingray.
You played both sides of the pancake, Minna.
You got Wheels and his friends to steal the scooters for you, and you put together Be Aghast to take Wheels' crew down before you had to pay up.
So you were free to steal the scooters from underneath the thieves themselves. Maximum profit, minimum risks, and you get to play the hero. But not today.
What do you say to these accusations, Mr. Minna?
Lisa's got Wheels. Stay on him. Come on, Vallejo, make your combo your birthday. Disco! Give it up, Minna. You can't outscoot a 10-speed. You're going down.
Derek Minna? Derek Minna is going up. Derek Minna has done more for this school than you and your merry men you call the Safety Patrol.
And as Stingray, you've done more to destroy this school than anyone else.
Maybe they balance out. Those scooters Derek Minna stole, I, Derek Minna, was sending them to Russia. Sure, I made a profit off of it, but Derek Minna was doing those Russians a favor. They don't get merchandise like that over there.
It doesn't work that way, Minna. There aren't enough brief yet effective hunger strikes in the world to justify what you've done. You're a criminal.
Yeah? So are you.
No, I'm a safety patroller, and I'm bringing you down.
Fillmore? Please tell me that's not my bike.
Desk duty? This isn't right, Vallejo. We took down Stingray.
Our boy Derek Minna's off to military school, and X is safe once again. Everyone got their scooters back, man.
Everyone got their scooters back, but my bike wound up wrapped around a mighty oak. Ergo, you two are desk jockeys until further notice.
Vallejo, man, your bike went down for the greater good.
Hey, the greater good's all well and good, but you still have to pay the price. Why don't you ask your friends in Metal Shop? Speak of the devil, aren't you guys supposed to be in detention?
Detention? We wish. Folsom came by during shop and talked with Doc Hemlock the whole period. They worked it out so we do campus community service under Doc.
Stingray's ship went down, but it looks like Folsom sent out a lifeboat after all.
She totally hit it off with Ebenezer. She even let him sit in her lap.
We've been fixing water fountains, milk carts, lockers, mechanical pencils.
But Folsom and Hemlock had us do this first.
We fixed your bike.
It's your bike, only way better. The skull was all me.
Thank you.
Hey, Wills, about how it all went down? I'm sorry, man.
Don't be. And when Hemlock found out about this whole thing, he flipped. And it wasn't just because we were doing something really wrong. We were selling ourselves short, as usual. He said we have brains in our heads. We could have figured out another way to get Ebenezer his hips.
Have you?
Didn't need to. Ebenezer's getting the operation. Somebody set it all up.
Who?
We don't know. It was weird. The vet just said the person wanted to stay anonymous.
Cornelius Fillmore for you.
Send him in. To what do I owe the honor?
Ebenezer's hips. Had to be you who paid for them. You were the only other one who knew about it.
Try again, Fillmore. I thought you were supposed to be a detective or something.
Anyway, I just wanted to thank you For Eben, how you handle those kids from Metal Shop.
Those kids are going to be welding and soldering this school till Tisha B'Av. You tell people I'm going soft on them, and you're going to be joining them. And if you imply again that I paid for that dog's dysplasia surgery...
It's all good. I'm outie. But you sure know how to talk the talk. Peace.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode of Slain Kings on Checkered Fields. Act 1, A Bishop Gone Rogue.
Checkmate in 26 moves for Nelson Kellogg of St. Stephen's Academy. Next at centerboard is ex-middle school's own...
Put your hands in the air!
Checkmate in the house!
Ban checkmating! Preserve the game of kings!
Let's kick it! Mic check 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. And that's mate, y'all.
Match to checkmate.
CJ, drop a beat, yo! Yeah, y'all better recognize it's checkmating. Lyric spitting, castle blitzing, queen trading, king raiding, bishop slashing, microphone crashing, skill chess playing, ill rhyme saying.
His name is Warren Foote, but everyone knows him as Checkmatey. He's brash, he's controversial, he's in your face. But when it comes to chess, he can make those bishops dance like Brittany with a boa.
A week ago, Checkmate started receiving written threats, warning him to drop out of the tournament.
And then this morning, this happened. Lab report shows the ropes holding that pawn, well, they were cut halfway through.
So it was no accident.
It's been a bad year for X. The pastry team suffered a humiliating loss at the county philo finals. The Ultimate Horseshoes team was stopped dead in their tracks at States. From this moment on, the two of you are responsible for guarding Checkmatey. Where he goes, you go. What he does, you do. What he eats, you eat. I don't care if you don't like onions. X needs a trophy, and Checkmatey can give us one.
Whoever sent these to Checkmatey was careful. They cut out all of the individual letters from magazine headlines.
No handwriting.
Officer Fillmore, I presume.
Yeah, that's me. Do I know you?
No, but you should fear me. My name is Joyce Summit, and I am the one that shall leave you defeated, silent, listening to the lamentations of your kin.
What's this about?
You used to be the king of the cafetorium, the guy who could pack more weight than anyone, than anything. But X has a new champion, and her name is Joyce Summit. Prepare to howl for mercy.
Nice girl.
Hi, I'm Raylene Tingley, president of the Checkmatey fan club. We just think he's so talented and yummy. Wanna join?
Sorry, we're on duty.
Hello there. Tyson Polaris, president of SPEC, Students for the Preservation of Etiquette in Chess. We believe that Checkmatey's flamboyant style and disrespectful attitude is endangering the dignity of this ancient and hallowed game. So you're gonna sign the petition or what, huh?
We're on duty. Sorry.
You're expected to face Nelson Kellogg in the finals.
Yeah? So bring it.
But Nelson Kellogg is the #1 rated player in the tournament. Aren't you even a little intimidated by him?
I'll make that sucker in 12 moves, yo, and y'all can quote me on this ad. Now, ding! This interview is over. JC, CJ.
Warrenfoot, I'm Cornelius Fillmore, and this is my partner, Ingrid Third.
We're from the Safety Patrol, and we've been assigned to guard you for the rest of the tournament.
Yo, whatever. Y'all should be tasting my food to see if it's poison and stuff.
Not happening. And if we're gonna guard you, Checkmatey, you're going to have to lose this little entourage here.
What? These are my boys, yo!
No unauthorized people backstage or in your dressing room until after the tournament. Understood?
Yeah, I like when a female takes charge, yo. Maybe one of these days I'll take you up to my special spot on the roof of the school. That's where I go to get away from the spotlight, work on my rhymes. What do you say?
I say no. And I say check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Girl, you got a mouth on you. I'm starting to dig you a little bit.
I don't know if I can do this, Fillmore. I feel like sending threats to Checkmatey myself.
We got a job to do, Ingrid. You can't let him get in your head. I mean, we do this. We have to check the personal feelings at the door.
Match to Checkmatey. He moves into the finals against Nelson Kellogg at 1 p.m. tomorrow afternoon.
What? You want some of this? You can't rush me off stage before I spit out some rhymes. I can't let my fans down, y'all.
Hey, stop! Stay on him. Safety Patrol emergency. Check.
Please don't tell him it was me.
This isn't a threat. It's a love letter.
That's right. And if loving Checkmatey is a crime, then I plead guilty in the 1st degree.
You can go.
Bye, Checkmatey. I know you can beat Nelson Kellogg. I just know it.
Man, you call this protecting me? Y'all are bugging out my fans and stuff. Now I gotta go wash up.
Fizzy digestive seltzers. No!
Act 2, two sides of the same pawn.
Here's what happened. Perp planted the digestive tablets in the closet, plugged the sink drain, and left the water running.
They also left another note.
Drop out, Checkmatey. This is your last warning.
Shiatsu! Let's have a little recap, shall we? I asked you to guard Checkmatey and keep him safe. Reverse need! Today, he was practically fizzed into another time zone. Checkmatey will be focused for the finals. Checkmatey will win. And thus, the void in my trophy case and the void in my heart will be filled. Deep tissue! First thing tomorrow, I want Checkmatey moved to some sort of safe, housey thing off school property. Swedish!
Chet Baker? Y'all call this music?
Touch nothing.
Come on, yo. I'm bored out of my skull over here. Let's go to the mall and chill or hang or loiter or something.
Sorry, man. The finals don't start for another 3 hours.
We stay put until then.
Yes?
It's me. Vallejo thought you should see this. Turns out Nelson Kellock's father is on the board of directors of Meminger Industries.
Yeah? So?
Well, Meminger Industries makes fizzy digestive seltzers.
I'm gonna head back to school. Have a little chat with our boy Nelson.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Boom! I'll back you up, yo.
Ingrid, you cool hanging here?
Done.
Ah, come on, yo.
Fillmore, stop trying to run. There is no escape.
Not now, Joyce.
I'm going after your Sloppy Joe record today, and I am going to annihilate it.
Good luck with that.
Just stop! You know how this must end. You see, you're a legend at X, and there's only one way to take down a legend. Head to head.
Trust me, you don't want any part of this. You really don't.
Lunch period starts in 2 hours. You can run from your destiny, Fillmore, but sooner or later, it will find you.
Yo, these are seriously messed up. Who drew these? You?
My sister.
Yeah? She look like you?
Taller.
But not prettier, because you are fine like the sunshine. And what's wrong with you, girl?
I said touch nothing. Remember?
You got a bathroom I can use?
Knock yourself out.
Cornelius Fillmore, ex-middle school safety patrol. And I want to see your arts and crafts project.
Hey! Give me that back!
Wait a second. These are just cutouts of that group, the Dancy Lads.
They're my favorite boy band. I make collages of them before I have a match. It helps relax me. It's rather embarrassing, okay?
Checkmatey. Are you okay? Checkmatey. I'm coming in.
What possible reason would I have for wanting to sabotage Mr. Checkmatey?
You scare Checkmatey out of the tournament. You win the finals by forfeit.
I wouldn't miss the opportunity to play against Checkmatey for anything in the world. Save perhaps for front row tickets to Dancy Lads. You see, deep down, under all his posturing and bravado, I can see the fear in Checkmatey's eyes.
Fillmore, we've got a little problem.
Ingrid, where's Checkmatey?
He ditched me.
How you like me now, y'all? I want all of y'all to come out and see me busted on this very stage in the finals. Come on, show Checkmatey some love!
Checkmatey! You had me at yo!
Checkmatey's the bomb, and he's full of wisdom. I'm sharp like foil, simmering and ready to broil.
We've got to get him out.
Ingrid, the trap door. think you're doing?
Hey, checkmatey's just being checkmatey. What do you want from me?
How about helping us help you? Ingrid and I have been busting our tails watching your back, and you've been fighting us every step of the way.
That's because y'all are up in my business and whatnot.
And you know what else I want from you? Complete silence, man. Cause straight up, dude, you're the wackest MC I've ever heard.
Hey, that's low. You can cut me down, yo, but not my verse.
You just rhymed bomb with wisdom. Now, that is pathetic. You better stick to chess, man, cause your mic control is seriously lacking.
Fillmore, you guys okay?
Yo, who needs y'all anyway? Later, yo.
Hey, what happened to checking the personal feelings at the door?
The finals start in an hour and a half. Let's just do this thing and be done with it. He's not here.
Fillmore.
Checkmatey has been taken. He will be held until after the finals. Do not try and find him.
Act 3, a captured pawn.
So, this is the Safety Patrol's idea of protection. The finals begin in...
An hour and a half.
And you're telling me that Checkmatey was taken under your very noses? What about my shiny new trophy? What about giving this school the victory for which it has long hungered?
Look, Principal Folsom, I'm the one that dropped the ball. I let Checkmatey get to me.
We both did.
But with all due respect, I'm not going to lose sleep over what's in your trophy case. Checkmatey has earned the right to play in the finals, and we're gonna make sure it gets there. But let's make this straight up. We're doing it for him. You see what I see?
I don't see anything.
Exactly. So where's Tyson? Or any of the other members of the SPEC?
Why would they miss out protesting the main event?
Could be they're busy with something else. Disco. Where are we?
I think we're in a section of the school's old foundation.
Is the operation secure?
See for yourself.
Ah, yes. Won't be long now, will it? Don't worry. You'll be out of there soon enough.
No time for backup. Wait for my signal, then get Checkmatey out of there.
Your signal?
Trust me, you'll know it.
A toast to Operation Stampeding Night.
Oh, he's gonna ruin everything! Get him! Get him!
Come on, Checkmatey. We're getting you out of here.
All right, hold up. Someone better start explaining.
Operation Stampeding Night is my creation. The results of months of planning. Look, we planned to drop that balloon filled with 3 layers. Ketchup, mustard, ketchup, onto Checkmatey during the finals. It was all so perfect.
Help! It's alive!
I'm not sure I'm following.
Don't you get this? Okay, look. The red and yellow represent the colors of the Spanish flag. Spain is the country where modern chess originated. It's the perfect traditionalist revenge against everything Checkmatey stands for. That's Operation Stampeding Night.
So let me get this straight. You and the other members of the SPEC have no idea where Checkmatey is right now. Is that right?
Hey, we didn't even know he was missing. In fact, Operation Stampeding Night depended on him being at the finals.
I don't get it. If they didn't take Checkmatey, who did? We're running out of suspects.
Fillmore, your time of reckoning is nigh. Have some honor and face your destiny.
Not now, Joyce.
Yes, now. All my life, the pie eating contest, the all-you-can-eat pretzel bars, the 8-foot subs, it's all been leading to this. You were once ex-middle school Sloppy Joe champion, but you will be defeated! You pathetic coward! Go on, walk away, pretend I don't exist! You'd do anything to avoid facing me, wouldn't you?
I think I know who took Checkmatey.
Run and hide, Fillmore! Run and hide! I will have my victory!
It was something Nelson told me. He said that under all of Checkmatey's posing, he could see that he was scared. Check Checkmatey's magazine.
Crackers.
Hey, Checkmatey.
Oh, yo! I'm so happy to see y'all. There were these three big dudes with masks.
Save it.
I guess this is what you'd call check and mate, y'all.
Yo, I don't even know what y'all are talking about, yo.
I think you do. I think you knew you couldn't beat Nelson in the finals. It was you all along. You sent those threats to yourself. And it was you who rigged the foam pond to fall on the match. You planted those tablets and left the water running in your bathroom. And you abducted yourself, man.
I was scared, all right? Is that what you want to hear? I was scared. I knew I couldn't take Nelson in the finals. His moves, they're way too slamming for me. Look, no one has to know. Just pretend you never found me. Everyone will think I was taken and couldn't play. Please, yo.
Sorry, Checkmatey, but we deal in truth, not lies.
The way I see it, you got two choices. You can forfeit the match, and everyone gets to know what went down. Or you play, man.
Your move.
Match and tournament to Nelson Kellogg of St. Stephen's Academy.
Good game, yo. I'll get you next time.
Looking forward to it.
Notice I'm smiling, Fillmore. Notice I'm applauding. You want to know why? My back no longer hurts. And you want to know why my back no longer hurts? Because one of my students got to play chess free of fear. Raycliffe, who is this?
His name is Linwood.
Well, where's Fillmore?
So much sloppy joes. Oh.
Sorry, Joyce, but don't mess with the maestro. I know you feel me.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, A Forgotten Yesterday. Act 1, Sins of the Past.
Go, go, go!
Officer down! Is this thing even on?
Fillmore, there's nothing here.
Dead end.
Dead end? Officer Fillmore, do you realize the importance of recovering that catalog of stolen term papers?
Do you realize your mama dresses you like a sofa?
Representative Peabody, let me assure you that...
No, let me assure you. This failure will be noted on my report to student council. What do you expect? Letting a former delinquent run your investigation?
What's with that guy?
We got a history.
Again, and with feeling.
Ingrid, come in.
Go.
I'm on Freefall Hill, and I have no brakes.
On my way.
This day shall go down in home ec history. Together, we have created the world's largest cracker.
Aww. Which way to the Chowder Club?
Clear the way! Move it!
Now take a look at this. The handlebar and brake mechanisms were replaced with condiment dispensers, ketchup and mustard.
What? No relish?
This was no accident, Fillmore. Someone's out to get you.
These new wires are going to revolutionize safety patrol procedure.
Not if they don't work.
Okay, let's try it out now.
Hello! Hello! Are you reading me? Can you hear this?
Loud and clear.
Fillmore, I'm taking you and Ingrid off the term paper case.
Is this coming from you or from Peabody?
Standard procedure. Till we find out who's after you, it's not safe for you out there.
What are these?
The files of every perp you've ever collared.
Do you realize that you've busted 122 students since you joined the force?
123, depending on how you scored the Siamese twins.
And of those, what percentage do you still think harbor grudges against you?
I'd say 100%.
Exactly. We need help, Fillmore. Someone who can point us in the right direction. Someone familiar with the criminal elements of the school. Sonny Lombard?
Sonny Lombard.
Let's see. 7th grader, served detention 9 times for charges ranging from hustling phony library cards to running high-power slingshots. An old friend of yours?
An old partner. In crime. Sonny and I pulled a bunch of jobs together before I went straight. He's mostly into small-time stuff, but Sonny's still plugged into the scene.
And you can trust him?
Sonny and I were tight once. Real tight. But he didn't take too kind to me going straight.
The next match in our double elimination tourney kicks off in 5 minutes, so get your bets down pronto.
Hey, what's up, Sonny?
Well, well, well. If it isn't the man, Officer Cornelius Fillmore. Still slapping kids' knuckles for running in the halls?
Sonny, meet Ingrid, my partner.
The pleasure is all yours. Now you two better get your bets down, because like I said, the next match starts in 5.
We could bust you right now, Sonny. Gambling on school grounds, unsanctioned use of the AV room.
So bust me. Didn't think so. You still play, Fillmore?
Formidably, baby.
So someone you took down is looking for a little payback. Can't say I'm all that surprised. You had skills. A lot of peeps weren't too happy when you took said skills to the other side.
Name a few.
Remember all the times we had when we used to ride together? All those jobs we pulled? The Millennium Protractor heist? That phony field trip to Funatopia Park? Man, tell me you don't miss it, brother.
I need a name, Sonny.
Tell you what, you hit that shot, and I'll talk.
Same old Sonny.
No dice, Fillmore. Word gets out that I helped the safety patrol, and my rep is shot.
Hey, Sonny, speaking of great times, remember when I got pinched for doing the toffee score you pulled on your own? All I had to do to get off was say your name, man. But I kept my mouth shut and did your suspension for you while you did all the butterscotch you could eat.
Hey, Fillmore, you know Rudy Terval and his crew?
Sure, they operate out of home ec room. I busted them last spring for selling hot science projects.
Yeah, well, since then, Rudy's been drawing non-stop about evening the score with you. And that's all you get from me. Understand, see?
Let's say, for argument's sake, I did tamper with your bicycle, Officer Fillmore. Do you think I would just tell you? Just come out and confess?
You might do those things, if you were really stupid.
Forget about it. I got it, boss.
Yeah. No. I wouldn't waste my energy conversing about it with you. I would merely wait until the time was ripe and strike. And I'd be careful not to miss this time.
Is that supposed to be a threat?
Consider it a promise. Now, unless you intend to show me some evidence or charge me with some offense, I have a perfect souffle to let cool. So excuse me.
Oh, snap, I'm sorry. Did I do that? Peace, Rudy. What we need is some hard evidence linking Rudy to this scene.
What is that?
Trouble. Head for the trees.
I think we lost it.
Act 2, The Footprints of Betrayal.
Hey, this mean you changed your mind?
I'll help you nail our boy Rudy. For old time's sake. Beautiful, man. Just beautiful.
There's not much left, but from the looks of the radio receiver, I'd say it's a fairly short-range model.
So whoever was flying that sucker was pretty close by.
I'd say within 50 yards, give or take.
Hey, guys, you don't want to miss this.
Danny, you're not wearing your Thursday underwear today, are you, honey? Aw, come on, Ma.
Check it out. O'Farrell went home, and he forgot he was wearing the wire.
Now, dear, you know I write the days of the week in your underwear for a reason. I'm too old for this, Ma. If you wear Thursday's underwear on Tuesday, what, pray tell, are you gonna wear Thursday, And what's this thing clipped to your shirt? Sweet fancy Moses! The wire!
Hey, at least it's working.
Those discs have term papers on every subject from aardvarks to Zimbabwe. Thousands of them, and they must be recovered.
I understand.
Then you also understand that if those term papers are allowed to enter circulation, it will undermine the entire school's academic integrity. I insist that... Should I also include in my report that your officers are now fraternizing with their former criminal associates?
Step off, Peabody. Sonny just put his own tail on the line for us. That's more than you've ever done for anyone. Put that in your report.
Do you realize your mama dresses you like a sofa?
I'm watching you, Fillmore. You hear me? I'm watching you!
Check it. There's a rumor I've been hearing about our friend Rudy Terval. Rudy carries around this ledger wherever he goes. Word has it, he keeps real careful records of all his criminal activities in that ledger, along with his favorite recipes.
So you're saying that if Rudy messed with Fillmore's bike and attacked us with that chopper...
It'll all be in the ledger.
And that's the evidence we need. Now here's the catch. Rudy never takes the ledger home with him.
So he keeps his stash somewhere in the school.
Right again.
And you know where?
No, but I don't have to. Rudy's gonna tell us.
And how do you figure that?
Because I was at sleepaway camp with Rudy 2 summers ago. And there's one little nugget of 411 I can tell you from personal experience. He talks in his sleep. And since Rudy needs his beauty sleep in a bad way, he always catches some Z's in his pool house after school at 4 o'clock sharp.
I'm on entry. Sonny, you take a look out.
Fillmore, you're not going in there alone, are you?
No disrespect, Domino, but you just be in his way.
Ingrid, it's cool. Give Sonny your walkie. Look, trust me on this.
Relax, sunshine. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. Hey, Fillmore, Rudy's boys are walking a clock-counterclock figure-8 pattern around the perimeter.
Copy that.
You can use the east hedge for cover until you get up close. After that, it's gonna get a little hinky.
Way ahead of you. Let's chill on the chatter till I'm in. Fillmore out.
You two have done this before.
Just 100 times or so. Fillmore was once the top entry man in the school. He was like a straight-up ghost. He could get in and out of anywhere, steal anything. Plain and simple, he was the best.
He still is the best, only now, it's for the good guys.
You really think you know him, don't you?
There's PB&J. Yoshi-san.
Rudy, the ledger. Tell me about the ledger.
Sure. The ledger.
You've got to tell him to abort.
Not yet.
Where, Rudy? Where do you keep the ledger?
In the deep freeze. In the fish sticks box. Where else?
Fillmore, get out of there!
Huh? What is it?
What's wrong?
Nothing, I guess.
Yeah.
I want security around the home ec room tightened up. Understand?
Just like old times, see? I don't get why we don't just grab the ledger now.
Those goods are personal property, Sonny. We need a signed warrant from student council that says we can seize the ledger as evidence.
Morning, everyone.
Oh, witty, guys. Just wondrously hilarious. Har har.
If you can all stop your snickering for a moment, I'd like your attention. I want all of you to be witnesses. At 7:30 this morning, I received a tip from an anonymous caller who told me that Officer Fillmore was dealing phony hall passes on the side.
As if.
Please.
You, sir, are a fool.
Care to explain these, Officer Fillmore? I told you I'd be watching you.
Act 3. A scar once healed.
And so it would appear that Officer Fillmore is not quite as reformed as he led us to believe.
I've been bending over backwards to keep you happy, Peabody. But this, I ain't buying.
No? And why not?
Because if Fillmore were dealing hall passes on the side, you'd never be smart enough to catch him.
I'm taking these to Principal Folsom, and I demand that Officer Fillmore be suspended from the force immediately.
This is a joke, Vallejo, and you know it. Those passes were planted by the same person that messed with his brakes and attacked us with that helicopter.
But can we prove that?
No, not yet.
Fillmore, I need your badge and your belt.
For real?
I got no choice. Until we can schedule a hearing to sort this out, you're suspended from duty.
Fillmore, you gotta do it.
You too, Ingrid?
We have to go by the book on this, Fillmore. Otherwise, Peabody will bury us.
We're on your side, Fillmore.
Yeah? Well, you got a funny way of showing it.
Let him go.
Don't sweat it, man. Orange was never your color.
Badge or no badge, I'm still taking down Terraval.
Hey, no problem. Only we do it old school. Look, we know what a ledger is, right? We just go in there and get it. It's a tough job, sure. But man, it's us, just like back in the day.
Man, if I take that ledger without a warrant from student council, it's straight up stealing, son.
Hey, listen, man. That ledger has enough evidence to clear your name and bust Rudy. Hey, think it over. Give me a call when you made up your mind.
Fillmore, Vallejo and I are working on getting the warrant to search the home ec room. Peabody's stalling, but we'll get it, I promise.
Ingrid, I don't trust Peabody. Okay, for all I know, he planted those passes. Look, I'm gonna have to handle this myself.
Don't do something you'll regret, Fillmore.
Just back off, okay, Ingrid? I'm gonna do this my way.
Your way or Sonny's way?
Student council.
Sonny, it's Fillmore. Let's do this thing.
Hey, I was starting to wonder if you were gonna show. You ready for some action?
I'll meet you at the docks.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful.
You shouldn't have come here, safety patroller. Yeah.
Sorry, my brothers. Got a jet. There's stakes to go.
Beautiful. I knew you could do it, man.
Sonny.
Sorry, see?
The evidence.
There is no evidence. Never was.
The term papers.
Thousands of them. I knew Rudy had them. I also knew you were the only person good enough to steal them from him. Bottom line, I needed you, see? Hey, check the getaway I jacked from the personal watercraft team.
It was you all along. The stuff that happened to my bike?
What can I say? I knew you'd come to me for help. And when you did, I just pointed you towards Rudy.
And the helicopter?
I staged the whole thing to gain your trust. Beautiful, huh? The rest was easy. Once we got the location of the ledger, I made that little call to Peabody. And then I planted the hall passes.
So you played me for a sucker?
Not really. I just know you. And I knew when push came to shove, you'd take that ledger. You're a thief, Fillmore. And you always will be. And do you want to know the best part? You can't even go to the safety patrol now. Not unless you want to do some serious detention time. You took that ledger without a warrant.
Guess again, Sonny. This is a warrant to seize the ledger signed by Representative Peabody this afternoon.
What?
You made one mistake. You didn't erase the memory on your cell phone. Remember that anonymous call made to Peabody? Guess what phone it came from?
No.
And now that we got your confession on tape, I'd say it's over. You reading this, Danny?
Loud and clear!
Move in.
This is the safety patrol. You are surrounded. Shut off your engine.
Sorry, man. It's over.
Not yet.
Time to pick up that spare.
Hard to port!
I always said you were the best, Fillmore.
Believe that.
Relax, sunshine. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
And so, thanks to a special joint effort by the Safety Patrol and Student Council, I am proud to announce that this catalog of term papers is now off the streets once and for all.
Hey, Fillmore, it didn't have to end like this.
You're right, Sonny. It didn't. When I went straight, man, you should have come along with me. Because I got a better life now. And a better partner, too. And I'm never going back to the way I was before. Never. Now that's beautiful. You ready to get out of here?